do. All right. Greetings, greetings, everyone. This is your spiritual consultant, your Shad'Oracle Madam Shad'O, here in the Shad'O Gallery with the Hellpaws as per usual. If you would like to book your private session, purchase a live pull, or donate to me, the show, or the Hellpaws, you may do so at my website, www.MadamShadO.wixsite.com/website. No W in Shad'O. If you put a W in Shad'O, I'm not responsible where you go or where you end up. As usual, love me, like me, share me, subscribe to me, turn your notifications on so you know when I go live. Join me on Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, Twitter, Big O, YouTube. If you're on Big O, by all means, want my tags loudly and proudly, sugar. All right. Give y'all a few minutes to get on in here. And, yeah. Steve, what's going on? Okay, there we go. So if YouTube getting annoying with that damn, why don't you try this? I don't want to try that. I don't want to try it. Stop offering shit. That is not worth it. Sagittarius, what's going on, honey? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, that, yeah. I don't know why people are just now realizing that Disney and Pixar movies tend to send nods at each other. I mean, they're made by the same people. They tend to do that. Ross, what's going on? Nalgas, what's up? T, what's going on? And by all means, start asking your questions. Nah. Wait, he is? Did Winnie the Pooh just become public domain? Songbird, what's up? Wait. Yep. Bambi, Winnie the Pooh, like a lot of these older movies just hit public domain. Fucking badass. Winnie the Pooh and Bambi are now public domain. So have fun. Have fun with that. Aaron, Ashley, what's going on? That's what I'm asking. What's going on with my hair? It's just doing what it wanted to do today. That's okay. It might be wash day. I have put it off for long enough. Honey, mind your business. Welcome back, honey. Tomcat, welcome back. Passion, how you doing? By all means, ask your questions. Sweet dreams are made of these. How you doing, baby? Chilly chill. What's up, honey? Do you want to say hi to the? Okay, never mind. She wants to say hi and get her scritches and scratches in early. It's time for you to get a bath. You know that, right? I'm good, sugar. Let you see. See, I be having it kind of perfect. Wait, hold on. It's about as far as her you gonna see. Cause I don't feel like taking this device down. You don't see? You see the look. Not me. You see the peoples? You see the peoples? You don't see the peoples? You don't care about the peoples. You just care about your scratches and scratches. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Beauty, what's up? You already know. I don't know. Y'all just ain't been that terrible lately. I guess because of so much rain. David, how you doing? By all means, thank you, thank you, thank y'all. Thank you for the love, thank you for the support. You say thank you too? That's healing up. That's just scabbing. Mm-hmm. What? You do realize you are not that little puppy. You weren't even that little when I got you. You are not that little lap puppy. You are not. I know you think. I know just because you feel like you can fit in my lap that you are a lap puppy. But I hate to break it to you, man. Get down and be careful. Oh, Black girl, what's up? That's one of my babies. This the most spoiled one. It is time for her to get it back. I need to get a good shampoo for her. I'm talking about you. I need to get a good shampoo. I know a lot of them have like whitening shampoos. However, she has some sensitive skin, so I don't like using those too much. So I'm looking for like a really good shampoo for her. Cause baby, you know I'm black. I go in there and get that Palmolive, and you gonna have a bubble shower. I just need to cut through the grease and the dirt. Honey, look here. I know, and look, I did not know that that was supposed to be quote unquote ghetto when you took bubble baths and like dish detergent. I'm like, the point of a bath is to cut through grease, and then do that. But the problem is, I did not learn that that was quote unquote ghetto until I got older. Like I didn't learn this until after college. People was like, "You take baths in what?" Yes, I take baths in Palmolive. Now, when I learned about what is the Bath and Body Works, then I got a little bougie. My issue was they bubbles didn't last that long. I like bubbles that last. Okay, I like sustainability in my bubbles. And they cute, they smell good and everything, but just as soon as the water get in there, damn bubbles gone. I want to feel luxurious for a minute. Maya, what's up? Perez, what's up? Agency, what's up? Baby girl, what's up? City Bear, how you doing, honey? But yeah, I didn't know that. But here's the thing: taking a bath in Palmolive is ghetto, but soaking in Epsom salt ain't ghetto. How that work? How that work? Y'all let me know how that's not the ghetto part. Now I did find what is this company? I don't know, but like I like the bath wash and everything, and I'm like, you know what? I can do a little bath wash. You know, I can do a little bubble bath. I know it's good for my. I was doing it all the time, like as a kid, especially because I was in band. My brother was in football. I mean, we was always coming home sore muscles. So yeah, we know about that. But then I found this. I don't know. It's some type of bath wash, and it has like made into it. It ain't the same. If I don't feel the grit of the Epsom salt on my ass and the back of my legs, I don't feel like I'm doing my muscles justice. Tia, what's up? What is the name of this damn soap? Now that's gonna bother me. Like it got a little cute little okay, one is lavender and chamomile to help you relax. No, a good hot bath. Ain't nothing gonna relax you more than that. I mean there's one thing that can relax you more than a So anyway, Winnie the Pooh and Bambi are now public domain. He gets to go back to his original version when he was butt ass naked. Because Winnie the Pooh didn't have no shirt in the original. He didn't. He really didn't. Red, what's up, honey? Kalila or Kalila or Kalila, what's up? What kind of reading are you looking for, baby? What's up, what's up? Yeah, y'all need to look. Go look at it. Y'all know Disney tried his damnedest to make it so none of his shit went public domain. Which is why I think a lot of them, he has Leela. Okay, Kalila. I think he put it on for they have to be his for like 100 years. Well, you know, I know it's not Disney. Winnie and Bambi. So now when we get to talk shit about Bambi, we really get to talk shit about Bambi, no good ass daddy. How he left them and left the mama to die. That's some fucked up shit. General, let's see what's going on with you, Kalila. Don't sit here and say you're a victim of circumstance. You got Knight of Cups inverted, baby. This is... You don't move unless it moves you, and there's nothing wrong with that. You don't make moves, you don't take actions unless your feeling is in them. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. That means, hopefully, you go by gut feeling. However, you got the devil upright. Again, this is not necessarily a bad card, but this is a card of addiction. And addiction can be anything. You can be addicted to the simplest shit. You can be addicted to attention, gasoline, markers. It doesn't have to necessarily be what people think. You could be addicted to just doing your hair and getting your nails done. That can be an addiction. Anything that is done in excess to the point where you feel like you can't live without it and it's really a luxury item is an addiction. This is the devil upright. Issue with this is the person who's in this cage. The cage door is open. The chain from the devil is attached to the cage, not the person. That person can walk out of that cage any damn time. Anytime they feel like it, they can walk right the fuck out. They just won't look up to see that the cage is open. You got the moon upright, baby. Not only is this emotions, this is a cycle. So if this was a past love affair, a past romance, don't let complacency take place of comfort. People will get very complacent in relationships and not be comfortable. I'm going to say it again. People will be very complacent in a relationship but not be comfortable. You will be with somebody who makes you completely uncomfortable, who makes you unhappy, who does they fucking damnedest to make you miserable, to make themselves feel better, or because they just genuinely do not know how to love correctly because they were not shown it and they do not care enough to look at how to do it. Why stay? A lot of people don't want to move on. A lot of people, it's easier to stay where you already are because of the simple fact that you're already there. You know what to expect. Moving on, moving into the unknown is scary. Two of Cups is inverted. If this was a relationship, it ain't going nowhere. If you're in one, you are very, very close to the verge of breaking up. And if you're not in one, you don't have a true, your version of what a true relationship is in the making. And this is why I read the way I read, because me saying a real relationship, I cannot project my idea of what's best for you. It has to be your idea. And if you don't know, I have to use at least what I know. what I would see as what's best. But I cannot make you see the best. So, just be prepared. If it was a past relationship, don't fall back into it. Pooh, I was just talking about you, Pooh. You public domain now. Don't care. Yaya Snooki. Well, is Snooki still doing shit? Snooki? Is she still doing shit? What was she famous for? I just remember that name, and then I think she was annoying. I don't even remember what she did. Jersey Shore. I never watched that. I remember something about a bad tan. I remember that was one of the jokes, a bad tan. I never watched that shit. No problem, Kalila. Immortal Mortals. Well, that is paradoxical, and I love it. T, what's up? Star move, Pooh Nanny. All right now. Well, Pooh, welcome. And welcome to the public domain. I'm trying to walk away and I stumble. Dina or Dinah Monique and Nay, what's up? Okay. MS Warrior. Or Miss Warrior, whichever way. Where did these damn voting people get your email and your phone number and shit from? Cause this shit is annoying. Grits and eggs. Ooh. Throw some bacon in there. The biscuit. The jam. Hash browns. You got some good eating there. What, mama? What? You have already been up here to say, hey. You already been up here. Stop. See shit you stole it. Every time. Every time. Every time. I am. By all means, that's your question. See, that's why I got damn hoodie on. You can't get me. Now, get down. Get down. I fight. I fight kids and dogs, damn it. Tan Tan, what's up? Faith, how you doing? Let's see what's going on with this love. Okay. Just when I was going to think like, ooh, it's like, you know what? Again. Night of Wands is inverted. Stop thinking so hard on it. You're not, that's why it is. Every action you take, you don't always have to think about. Some things are nature. Some things are instinct. Best way I can describe it. Ever be in the car with your mama? You in the passenger seat. And she do that stop. Immediately chop you in the goddamn chest or throat. Because she catching you so you don't fall. Yeah. Sometimes it's a knee-jerk reaction. You got the towel upright. Now, this could be good or bad depending on what you need. If you already have a fucked up idea of love, if there's a relationship showing up, it is going to be the absolute opposite of what you're used to. Now, if you have a great idea of love, and it comes in as it's the exact opposite of what you're used to, that is something to worry about. This card can be tossed up in the air, but this card here makes me think and lets me know that it might be a positive thing because it's the Ten of Swords inverted. This is not something that's coming in to break you, to hurt you, to put a lot of stress on you. So I would think that as far as this love, and it doesn't have to be romantic. It could be platonic. It could be just a friend. It really can. If you think you have an idea of what love is, if the relationship shows up, it is going to be something that opens your eyes. It's going to be something that you realize, damn. A relationship is, like Madam Shad'O said, supposed to compliment me with the I and the E. Compliment me with the I by saying how gorgeous I look this day, and compliment me with the E by being strong where I'm weak. And butt rubs. Lots of butt rubs. Butt upon butt upon butt rubs. Yeah. Kurt, Jen, and Chris, what's up? Why what? It's me. What's up? Money, sex, and love. How you doing? Good, Bree? Well, you know. Okay, all of a sudden I'm feeling out of sorts. When I say I'm feeling out of sorts, I mean like all of a sudden I feel really disconnected. I feel detached. Not saying that I can't read anybody, but it's a random ass feeling of like for a moment you feel like you're somebody else. Cam, what's up? Asia, how you doing? Hmm. I mean, it's damn near like I want to go to sleep right now, and it's like, hmm, I don't know. I don't know who did that. I don't know about that. I'm looking at my free reads, and I'm just one of these books. I like the name. And it's just like, first sentence is in Victoria, England, or Victorian England, a witch and a detective, and it's like it's not like it can't happen, but it just feels Bougie, welcome back. What in the hell is going on? It gotta be over here on Big O because every time I look at Big O, I get sleepy. Over here, I'm just fine. Over here, I feel sleepy, so I don't know who is over here. As tired as fuck. Inquisitive Imp, how you doing? But somebody on Big O is tired. Marcel, what's up? No, mama, you already have done enough. Go lay down. No, ma'am. Thanks for being a fan, sugar. Who is tired? Like, when I say you tired on Big O, I mean, like, literally. I don't know if you fighting it or what. But if you sleepy, by all means, go to bed. Phil E, what's up? That's cute. Mooney, what's going on? Juice, what's up? Baby, you could just ask your questions. If you want to send something, send something. If you want to go to my website and purchase one from my website, you can do that too. If you want a Cash App or PayPal, PayPal, Cash App, Madam Shadow, W and Shadow. It's up to you. Ask your question. Black Diamond, Butterfly Kisses. What's going on? Black butterfly, sail across the water and tell your sons and daughters what the struggle is. Black butterfly, ooh, set the skies on fire, rise up even higher. Love that song. Bama Boy, what's up? Queenie, what's up? Can't catch your wings. You got a question, Bougie? Is that midget dude? Ice, what's up? I'm like, wait, my eyes must be fucking with me. Yes, I do the reading on here. That's why I said ask your question. Now, if you're trying to like book a session, then go to my website. If you want to purchase one, go to my website. But well, dude, I'm not gonna call you the first poet. I'll call you dude. I'm not gonna call you the first poet. And I ask that you don't call me shouty. I just don't like it. You want to be called midget dude? Fine. I still don't want to be called shouty. Wondering what's up. Thank you very much, honey. bougie. You gonna ask your question or? It's not for you, Jen. Welcome back, sugar. I saw you that last time. You look about 20. Talk about your name, madam. What does my age have to do with what I'm saying my name is? That's what my name is. That's what my name is. I can't help it that black don't crack. God's angel, what's up? Jen, that live was thank you, Mitchell dude. But yeah, that one I had to block that motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you the truth. He got blocked. Everybody know you do not call my fucking business line, especially when I'm in a live. He got blocked. He got blocked. He called my business line, and then I'ma just go ahead and tell y'all the story. My Mitch dude, strap your seatbelt in, baby. So let me tell y'all about the last live. For those of you who was here and saw the phone call that came in, I just said I gotta end the fucking live. Let me tell y'all what happened and why I was just so fucked up during it. Whoever that dude was, I don't know who he is. He got my number apparently from my website, which is a business line, so by all means. But this is business. This is my business line. If you want to book a session, that is what the website is for. Honey, the reason I looked as distraught as I did was because the camera panned down. Motherfucker was jacking his shit. No, honey, I did not know him. On camera, which is why I started looking down, was like, am I in a family? Nope. But he started jacking his shit. Now, when he called, he looked off, which is why I was like, are you good? Why do you look like you about to cry? Because he, like, all this side, if I'm looking at the camera, it was this side. All of that was scratched up, like he just got into a fight. Honey, as he's sitting here saying, about the girl and everything, my thing is, I done had people who have called in that were really in trouble before. So, I tend to at least try to vet the situation and see how fucking bad it is. No, he started jacking his shit. And wanted me to watch him do it to me. And I'm like, this is rape. This is sexual assault. And if I wanted to, I could sit here and call the police on your ass. So, I made it easy for me, and I blocked him. I told y'all be thinking that when I say I have seen and heard some shit in doing this is one of the reasons it took me so long to actually go professional and go, not so much professional, but why it took me so long to go in public like this, because yeah, crazy shit like that. Randy, Janet, Zozo, what's up? So yeah. No, I didn't know him. And don't want to. And his thing was, he kept saying, I don't want, I said, sir, this is business. If you trying to know anything, you need to be purchasing your session. But I don't want to get to know you just as business. That ain't my problem. Would not take no for a fucking answer. And was outside in the car at a lake. Just scrolling. Well, I still speak to those who call in here or, show up in here. Mafia, what's up? Yeah, y'all will see and hear some shit on this live apparently. But by all means, ask your questions. Jen, baby, I'm so sorry that I had to cut that live the way I did before I could get to your question. But that was a situation that I needed to get rid of and get dealt with. I love my energy. Thank you, sugar. I don't know if I said thank you. Not your favorite. Well, how do you know? How do you know you are not my favorite? Not your favorite. Well, if you don't stop. I mean, calling me mom. I mean, who am I? I thought I changed it, so why is it not showing up? Right, so why is it not showing up on here? Oh, I guess I had to refresh it. Dream, what's up? Omi, what's up? Black girl, Mo Honey, what's up? By all means, ask your questions. What you want? I will do no such thing. No, I will not. I refuse. Nope. You have bothered me enough. No. I will do no such thing. She has had love the whole first half of this live. She knows I'm at work. And to let y'all know, it is 35 degrees outside. It was just damn near 80. Queen, what's up? How you doing, sugar? What kind of ring you looking for? It's always a love reading. Not cracking jokes, but I tell y'all, it's always a love reading. It's always a love reading. But let's see. And it's always a love reading. It really is. Have fun. Have fun. Like, I can tell you already know. Got 7 of Wands upright. The Christians say no weapon against you may prosper. You fight shit out flawlessly. Like, you don't even have to open your eyes. You just ducking and dodging like the fucking Matrix. Knight of Wands is inverted. It comes effortlessly. Ugh, I can't never say this word. Effortlessly. Effortlessly. You do it without having to think about it, okay? I can never say that fucking word, I promise you. Literally, these cards go hand in hand with the positions they are in. This says you fight shit out without having to think about it. This literally says you take actions without thinking. Queen of Wands is upright. You literally have control over... You don't let your emotions cloud your judgment. Which goes even more towards those first 2 cards. The reason you can do shit so flawlessly is because you're just good at what you do. You know what you want. And 3 of Cups is upright. Have fun. Be aware of masks. Be aware that everything... Not everything that glitters is gold. Be aware that people can put up facades. Be aware that dating is merely an interviewing process. Everyone puts their best foot forward. They put their best voice on, their best clothes and everything. Understand that when you pull something, when you pull all that shit away, there's a real person underneath it. But have fun. TV Queen, what's up? No problem, sugar. Now, I see you on Facebook spying. You gonna come and speak or what? Gladys, how you doing, honey? Oh, they don't like to be called out. I keep forgetting. If you go on another device, you get to see shit. So I'm gonna go ahead and keep this on up here. DR Miracle, what's going on? Fine. Are you having a bad day? You asked your question. If you would like to go purchase a specific reading, you may go to my website and do it. You good? Because you seem to be in a bad mood. Meta, what's up? Meta on a beast of not it's so big. Lord. Walking posting like I do, walking coasting like I do. This ass up in my jeans, you can't get up in between. Can I get a piece of me? I can teach you a couple things. Why you looking at me? I ain't give you no choice. If I get to that, you down on you like a Cartier. You can't get this thickness out of your mind. He say he like that laffy taffy. He so goofy, call me daddy. He go stupid, he go daffy. Introduce me to his pappy. He can never. Hey, how you doing, sugar? No, you're old. What's up? Highly maintained. How you doing? BGC, what's going on? Ask your question, sugar. Happy New Year to you too. Punch, how you doing, baby? What's coming for me, career or opportunity wise? Are you up for a promotion? It's going better. Say it was going better. Baby, do you really want to know career wise? Cause this seems to be about a relationship. You know what? I'm gonna just read the cards out to you. If it seems to resonate more with job searching, that's up to you. If it resonates more with your relationship, that is up to you. However it resonates. You got temperance inverted. This is about not being healed. I mean, that's literally the best way I can say that. You're not healed. Whether this is from a previous job, previous relationship, whatever it is. There's something that happened that you have not let go of yet. Lovers is inverted. This is literally either love lost, or if it's referring to a job, like the passion in what you do is gone, it's waning. Baby, this sounds like a relationship. I left my ex. This is, yeah, this, I want to apply to a job so bad, but this really feels like relationship. Baby, you could have just asked the question here, like, and I don't get it. New Year, what? Just ask your question. She a cheater type? Well, you ain't gotten completely over that yet. You ain't really healed from that yet. But again, it's okay. You got 7 of Cups or 8 of Cups upright. This is advancing, moving on, dropping baggage, letting shit go. So you have not yet healed, and I don't know if, God damn, this feels really recent. This feels recent as shit. Are you with somebody else right now? Cause this feels recent as fuck. Black Cherry, what's up, honey? You in a new one? That was 3 months ago. Ooh. Did, did you rebound it? Cause look, it's your business. I'm just gonna say you have not completely healed yet. You have not let go of things. Sorry, 5 months. You still got some healing to do. It's okay because you are starting to learn to move on. You're starting to let go of past baggage. I'm just hoping that you didn't rebound into this new relationship. And I think you did. 2 of Wands is inverted. You felt like there was no path that you could walk that was already there. And you also felt like there was, if you had the choice between two decisions to make, you didn't feel like you really had a choice and you chose the wrong one. It was affecting your health. Yeah. How you doing, Cherry? How is my new year gonna be? You gonna keep wishing. 3 of Wands is upright, Gladys. You sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Baby, you just sitting on the dock of the bay wasting time. Like, you're waiting for your ship to come in. That's fine. 10 of Swords is inverted. That means anything that was weighing down heavy on you, that's going away. But then the King of Swords is inverted. You're not being logical with the actions you're taking. It's like a Karen being entitled to shit that she did not earn. That's what it's like. But the new, she's good, so I'm recovering. Know your role. I implore you to do one thing. Do not use this new relationship to try to heal from the past one. Now, I'm not saying that's what you're doing because you may not even know you're doing it. It may be subconscious. It could be a number of anything. I just hope you are not using this new relationship to fill the void that leaving that last one did. Because you said you're recovering, and I don't know if you mean health-wise or relationship-wise or whatever. I just ask that you give this woman the absolute best you can give her. And with this wound being so raw, this wound being so fresh, your health is recovering? Okay. I don't know if you're a guy or not. I don't know. I do know that some people tend to be very affectionate when they're sick, when they're not feeling their best. So they'll lean your guy. Okay, y'all some babies when you're sick. I'm gonna call it like I see it. Y'all some big ass babies when you're sick. And I love it though. Y'all are adorable when you're sick. But understand, y'all some babies when y'all sick. Cause y'all are so used to having to be fucking strong all the goddamn time that when y'all get sick, y'all get sick. Everything hurts. Some of y'all try to work through that shit, and that's what makes it worse. Cause when you finally crash, you crash because you didn't rest. So know your damn role. Make sure that when you're going into this, you're not doing this as a rebound. You are over, which it doesn't look like you are. That you have worked through what happened in your last relationship. C. Brooks, what's up? Thank you for being a fan. And know you damn wrong. Thank you for being a fan. Tough like the rock. Okay then. Mr. Samoan. You just had to use. Okay, he my husband, but he be having babies with his wife like he ain't got no goddamn sense. And I be feeling some type of way. Cammy, what's up? Mystic, what's up? 308, Akasha. Bless, Nail, what's going on? Frogster, how you doing? Isn't Frogster a damn thing with music? Or am I thinking of something different? And that little meatball damn thing. Oh, I hated playing him in that damn game. He died all the time. I won't date a Virgo again. Don't blame the sign. Everybody want to see him blame a sign for it, and it's like, there are core fundamentals of every sign that will not change. But you gotta think, it's all about upbringing. It's like people sitting here talking about pit bulls and shit. Oh my God, they're vicious. They're not. Everything is upbringing. Maybe it's not so much her sign. Maybe it's just the type of woman she was. How you doing, C? She Japanese. What? You at work? See what you doing at work? Hiding in the closet behind my dick. You gotta be showing yourself. Alexia, how you doing, sugar? I'm good. I'm good. And welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Did you say she Japanese? I don't know if that's like a core fundamental of. I don't mind my business. How are people back at work already? Some people never stop. Yeah, exactly. See, like him or her, they never stop. I know my job never stopped. Well, let me not say that completely. One of them stopped at the end of a year and change ago. One took a break, but yeah. It's only early Jan, baby. You gotta think bills don't stop. Know your role. Where you from? So when do the cards say you get over? Are you right now? You in Australia. Down under. Bloke and mate you are. But if you know you're not over her right now, baby, this relationship is gonna be a distraction. Yeah, ask your question. See, when is he gonna get over? Okay. I know a little bit of that song, but know your role. The moon is inverted. You're asking when you would get over her, when you break the cycle, when the emotions, you can say gone, but when you have the emotions in check. That's what the moon invert is being about. It's about breaking a cycle. Whatever it was that attracted her to you, whatever it is. I know that song. I don't know why I know that song, and I can't place the show that I've heard it in. No, no, no. I'm not saying this. Not this isn't. Let's play like this. I wanted to so bad for this to be about your job. I didn't. It won't. It literally was all about your relationship, and it may be your focus or whatever. But this is literally. It would not let go. Whatever is the most pressing thing on you that spirit needs you to know, this is what they tell you. You can ask about a specific thing all day, but they feel you need to know about one specific thing, they're going to tell you that thing. You got to break that cycle. Whatever it is, you have to break it. You got 10 of cups upright. This is about being secure, being happy. Whether it's family or whatever, you will get over her when you are safe with yourself, when you are secure with yourself. Yeah, it could be that you could be secure with another woman, but it's all about you. This card is going to be interesting because this is the Hangman upright. The Hangman upright says you will get over her, or you will get through what happened with her when you decide to stop being a victim, when you decide to give up. And there's nothing wrong with giving up. That's what those cards are saying. Mommy, feel free to move on to Seabrooks now. Ugh, I love Australia, man. Ugh, love the accent. No problem, sugar. See, ask your question, honey. No problem, sugar. There is one thing that is like nagging me for you, know your role. If this relationship don't work out, don't feel bad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be stressed about it. Just, yeah. First Lady, Krista, what's up? T, what's up? Okay. C, Brooks, what? Hey, sorry about that. I'm trying to leave work. It's okay, sugar. Just ask your question when you can. Is that toxic? How you doing, honey? Welcome, welcome. And what kind of reading are you looking for? Okay, let's put this. What question are you trying to get an answer for? Dealer's choice. Dealer's choice is usually a general. So before I pull a general for you, is there any question that you have pressing on your mind already? Baby, you got a whole bunch of action happening now. You got Six of Swords upright. This is about slowing down. Whether it means that we go back into another quarantine where we can't go outside and play no more, or whether it is you taking stock of your life and slowing down. Stop trying to rush through everything. Stop trying to be everywhere. Stop trying to do everything. This is a matter of slowing down. Queen of Swords is upright. A queen is a very emotional card. It is the woman. It is the feminine to the masculine of the divine. It is also making sure that your emotions do not control your actions. It's gonna be odd. It's like not moving until you feel it. But this is not just letting your emotions control your actions. It's saying, I don't like this person, but we work together. I'm going to do my job, even if it involves working with that person. It is keeping your emotions in check as you take or make any type of decision. I feel like this is why you need to slow down, because you feel very strongly when you take an action or when you make a decision. But you got Ten of Swords inverted. This means everything that was weighing down on you, whether it's debt, whether it's bad relationships, whether it's a situation or anything, all of this is about to overturn. Anything that's weighing you down, anything that's keeping you low and feeling bad, that's about to, I won't say it'll go away. I will say you become strong enough to walk away from it. Now, it may just go away on its own. It may not. You never know. But so far, you look like you're doing pretty good. Just slow down. Cupcake, what's up? No problem, sugar. By all means, keep asking your questions. He's so goofy, call me that. That song is just stuck in my head now. Dude is so big, Lord have mercy. Why keep bossing like I do? Why keep flossing like I do? Why keep saucing like I do? Why keep costing like you do? Thank you, Simply. How you doing, baby? Juju, what's up? I think they are. I don't know if you were here yesterday because we had some shit yesterday. No, the day before that. Aaron, what's going on, Aaron? I'm doing the survey. Baby, are you in here to ask me a question? Since this is my live. Okay, what is your question for me? As it pertains to what I'm doing, as in reading, spiritual, anything like that. Like what you just did was the equivalent of walking into somebody's store and start selling shit. It's a harmless question. You literally walked into my live and just asked the question. You didn't speak. You didn't say hey. You didn't acknowledge the host of the page that you're on. You are missing the respect aspect of what I'm saying. I'm literally, this is work. I am literally in the middle of working. Okay, so we just gonna go ahead and like fix this because you are not understanding. I didn't participate, honey. You can have a nice night or whatever you gotta do. I ain't got time for that shit though. And yeah, make sure that's, yeah, there we go. J Mac, what's up? No, C Brooks, not you, sweetie. I am doing a lot of different platforms. And apparently on this platform, someone felt it was okay to just come in and start doing the survey. And it's like, do you walk into Walmart and start selling your own shit? No, you have to get permission. And you're upset that I'm saying you didn't come in, you didn't speak, you didn't, everything that I said. And it's like, well, it's just a harmless question. You acting like I came in here and said, follow me, everyone. You way too deep in it. You literally came into my place and you're mad because I'm telling you to respect what I'm saying. I don't, If you can't even respect what I'm asking you to do, yeah, you came and said, I'm doing the survey and then went right into the survey. I could have said, I don't have time for that. I could have said, you have to pay to do it. Like, it is honestly up to me. Grady, what's going on? Simply. Okay, let me see what Simply said. I have a question, not related to the car stuff. Oh, have you ever had some trippy experiences with the supernatural? Yes. All the time. Capricorn, what's up? That's good, Grady. Everybody needs to have some time to relax. Senora, ¿cómo estás, honey? I'm good, sugar. How are you? And by all means, keep asking your questions. Um, yeah, simply, I've had interesting experiences with them. Pablo, what's going on? Candid, what's going on? What do you think about sleep paralysis? Is it something to be worried about or is it just dreaming? It depends. I've had sleep paralysis where it was merely what scientists say, which is your body has not come out of REM state or the sleeping state, and therefore, apparently, your body's supposed to lock when you go to sleep to prevent you from hurting yourself. Well, then you would have to forgive me if I don't understand sleepwalkers because I have woken myself out of sleep punching people. So I don't know what that lock's supposed to do, but it's a weird time when it kicks in. It does happen more frequently when you're stressed, when you're worried because you're not getting active sleep, you're not getting the rest that you're supposed to get, meaning your body goes through all states of sleep and then come back up. That's how you're supposed to go. You're supposed to go down and come up. But then there are the times where you actually have the sleep demons, the dream demons that come in. I have had situations where I've had sleep paralysis to the point where I was in two places at once. One was me actually sleeping and feeling like the thing was on me. And it was literally just like there, I guess, to test me. And I freaked the fuck out because they were not expecting me to react that way. And one of my team had to grab me. Like, one of my spirit team had to grab me in the middle of the dream. And I finally woke up. The other time was apparently, it was like a passing entity that liked what he saw and was like, I want this. She's mine. Literally, I heard him and the other one talking. And it was literally him saying, I found my next wife. Excuse me? Are you gonna be here to ask this in person, or what's going on here? But it depends. It really depends. Sometimes it's a matter of you not sleeping. Other times it could be something. The other thing, when you're in that state, you're very vulnerable. So you're going to see things as a threat because you cannot defend yourself. Everything you see is going to seem like a threat. But then there were those sleep paralysis moments where I was sleep paralyzed and I was too fucking tired. I was too tired to even worry. I was like, well, can't move. If there was something in the room, I damn sure didn't know it. That's good, Senora. Are you on the right path to marry again? No, and you know it. Graded. Genie tried to lock me down a few times. The genie was evil. It's What do you mean? How do you get your taste buds back? You got corona? I don't know. Evil is subjective. The reason I do what I do is because I don't like misinformation and miscommunication. And the reason a lot of people see shit as being evil and wicked is literally because of lack of knowledge. I can't say that, I would never say that everything that's a demon, that's a devil, is wicked, it's evil, it's bad, because it's not. That is literally faulting someone for being born the way they are. If you feel like it was evil, if you trust your gut instinct, you say it was evil, then it was evil. I have just been one that I would rather talk and figure out what the fuck is going on. And I know a lot of people are like, oh, they'll fool you, they'll lie to you. I trust my gut. I trust my instincts. And I've learned that a lot of it is a matter of miscommunication. It's like how people look at black people. It's like, oh my God. Like back in the day, oh my God, they're black, so they're below everyone else. You don't know that person to sit here and say whether they're bad or not. I don't know that entity whether to say it's bad or not. That's just how I see it. I'm not saying they don't have the possibility to be evil. Everything and everybody has the perpetuality to be evil. David Arnold? What's up? I'm very picky about the people I choose to let into my life. How do I start trusting people again, and stop being so selective? Why would you do that? Who said being picky about who you let in your life is a bad thing? Baby, you are doing exactly what you're supposed to do. Your taste bud is still out. I mean, it's gonna come back. I mean, it might change. It might stay changed, or it might come back. I mean, there's nothing to, unless you still have COVID. There's nothing. Nothing I can do. You have to talk to a doctor about that. But toxic, ain't nothing wrong with that. Pick and choose who you want. Y'all gotta understand. I keep telling y'all, this life, you are the one in control of this life. You say who get to stay and who get to go. Somebody can want to be in your life all day, all fucking night. But if that's not who you want around you, that's not who gonna be around you. If you have interviewed this candidate for a position and you have deemed they are not a good fit, we thank you for your time. And if you want to hear we regret to inform you. Unfortunately, regrettably so, you are not a fit. That is up to you to do it. And don't let nobody make you feel bad for doing it. I don't give a damn who the person is. It could be someone from a stranger to your own damn relatives. It don't fucking matter. You choose who you want around you. Now, if you're saying like trust issue, like, oh my God, someone hurt you, and therefore you think everyone is out to hurt you, that is a mindset that can be corrected. It can be amended. It can be fixed. Everyone is not out to hurt you. Everyone's not out to take from you. Everyone is not out. I go through life knowing, I don't think it, I know everybody wants the best for me. Even the ones who hate on you. Because guess what? The better shit you have, the most shit they get to talk. So at the end of the day, everybody want to see you do well. Whether they want to benefit from it or talk shit about it. So why are you feeling bad about it? What they should be feeling bad about is that their qualifications are not up to your standards. They should feel bad that they are defective materials, that they do not fit. They are not a fit for the positions that you have available. That just means your positions are high quality and not everyone can fit them. Gordon, Farm, Dr. Jones, Latasha, what's up? So what's wrong with that, Toxic? I mean, in my opinion, that means you were raised right. And even if you wasn't raised right, you figured out how to raise yourself right. What's wrong with that? Now, let me show you something, Toxic. You say how you can be selective or how you can start letting people in and trusting people again. You trusted me enough to come to me about something you had no idea about. You flat out told me you've never dealt with tarot, or at least you have no idea of what comes with tarot. How do you do this? You don't know about tarot. You had to give some trust to me to ask you a question. I think you're doing a fantastic job with your selectiveness. Spirit, what's up? So what I'm gonna tell you is, don't stop being selective, because it's only gonna get better or worse, however you see it. You'll get better at vetting people, which will also mean the stage in your life that you're in now, you get better with time. So if they didn't fit the bill now, where you're at your best now, but you are not at the best you will ever be. So you are at your best right now, and they don't even fit right now. They not good enough for you right now. Where do you think they're going to be at when you're even better? Salute to greatness. What's up? What do you think they're going to be? This is the equivalent of saying you can't even deal with making a bologna sandwich, putting bread together on top of a damn bologna. What do you think you're going to be at trying to make a cake? Trying to make macaroons? Trying to make the filling for anything? I'm just saying. I don't think you're doing anything wrong. I'm doing well, sugar. How are you? What's new, pussycat? Whoa, 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 whoa. How you doing, honey? Thank you, salute. Art Punk, thank you for following, sugar. By all means, that's your question. I don't know why I thought a graffiti artist, because they do some amazing ass work. Oh my God, I absolutely love it. I'm asking a question for the cards. Is the current path that I'm walking going to result in some tranquility of mind? No. And you know it. You know what results in tranquility of mind? Knowing yourself. That's what helps. Knowing yourself. What makes you happy? What makes you feel at peace? This is where shadow work comes in. Thank you for following, sugar. But this is where shadow work is. Shadow work is not just about getting through past trauma. It's not about, oh, let me just deal with that and keep going. Everyone thinks that you deal with that and then you let it go. You don't. You're not getting over a damn thing when you do shadow work. You're working through it. There's a difference. Think about when you think about somebody getting over. You always feel like they sneaky, they slimy, like they trying to get some shit for free. You trying to get a lot of good shit and you don't want to pay for it. It's a Karen it's a Karen mentality. But people who work, the first thing you think, hard working. They doing this with a purpose. You work through the pain. You work through the discomfort. You walk through the flames. Like they say, you walk through hell and come out burned. You wear those scars proudly. Because you remember what you did. You remember what you went through. You remember how you felt. And then you remember, I don't like that shit, so I'm not going to have it done again. I'm not going to make those same mistakes. And then you teach others. That's tranquility. But if you keep accepting shit that makes you feel bad, accepting shit that makes you feel like you are less than anything, I tell everybody who watches me, the most precious thing you can give to anybody is you. Your mind, your body, your heart, your soul, your spirit, your energy, your time. Excuse me, that's the most precious thing you can give to anybody. They have to be worthy of getting it, which is why I'm telling Toxic, you're doing absolutely fine. That is a very expensive, I am a very expensive thing to just be handing off willy-nilly. That's like giving a gun to a baby. You ain't gonna do that because that baby's not ready for that responsibility. So be careful with what you give. You have to know you. Work with you. Sit with you. I keep telling y'all, me, myself, and I love each other. Exactly. That's why I always say I am forever a student. I'm always learning. I would never want somebody to think I'm a master of anything. If you think I'm a master of something, it should be a master student. Meaning I'm always going to try to learn. I'm always changing, ever learning. How do I know if I'm doing what's the best? Does it feel right? Really think about it. Does it feel right? That inner compass is a motherfucker, I'm telling you. How does it feel when you do it? Will you find the right person this year? The right person to do what? See, questions like this, I get you want to ask open-ended questions, but you have to understand that question is always going to be a yes and it's always going to be a no. It is Schrodinger's cat. That cat is and isn't alive until you open that box. Because the right person you're going to learn from, and you learn from everybody. So the question is yes, but will they be right for the whatever it is you're looking for them for? Now that's the question. So when you say the right person, what are you looking for? I told you, I'm not going to tell y'all what y'all want to hear. I'm going to tell you what you need to know. There's a difference. A kid can eat cake and ice cream every damn day. That's not what they need. That's not the nutrition they need. Will you find love? Like real, honest love. Why do you have to find it? Love is in you, baby. And I know that sounds cliche as hell. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask the question you're trying to ask. Will you be in a romantic relationship this year? No. Now, to answer your question, what you said, will you find love? You will find love when you decide to love yourself. We are some harsh ass people. I'm going to tell you something. Everybody got this thing about them. We are the harshest to the people who love us the most. And when I say just people, I'm not just talking about your husband, your wife, your girlfriend, your family. I'm talking about us. Because why? We look at TV. We look at magazines. We look at the fucking internet. All these apps. And we look at the celebrities that done got the asses done, the faces done. Every damn but that you looking at a walking blow up doll. I'm gonna tell you the one that broke me up. It just broke my heart to hear this. Lil' Kim. Y'all remember Lil' Kim back in the day? She was bad. She was bad. And then look at her now. She even said that she regrets having that shit done. Because back when she was Lil' Kim, back when we knew her, back when we had the album of everything and she was spread open, they said she was too dog. You ain't pretty if you that dog. You gotta work on this and work on that. For what? Now look at Missy Elliott. The baddest goddamn female rapper. One of the ones that paved the way and did not change. Said I'm a big girl and I know it. And what? Now I'm not saying you ain't gonna have days where you look in the mirror and like, oh, my hair ain't working, my skin is fucked up, I'm fat, I'm this and that. But would you say that to someone that you loved? How would you feel if you had your child or you had your husband, you had your wife, and they looking at themselves and they don't see the beautiful thing that you see? You don't want that for them. So why are we so hard on ourselves? Hell, I have my one. I'm like, I just don't want to do shit. I'm fat today. My weight is up. My skin is this. My skin is that. And I have to remember, I wouldn't talk like that to any of my loved ones. I'm gorgeous no matter what. Whether my hair's working with me that day or not. Whether my weight is up or down. Whether I fit, no matter what. I have to be the best me I can be for me. I am very precious. And me sitting here talking shit about myself is the equivalent of having a whole damn diamond. I'm just sitting here hitting on it with every goddamn thing I got. You don't do that. The way you look at yourself in the mirror should be the way you will want anybody to look at you. When you see your reflection, when you look at yourself, you shouldn't see, oh man, look at my spots. Oh man, look at my skin. It's dry. It's this, it's that. You should look at it and be like, that's mine right there. That's how you find love, baby. You look in that mirror and you find that love with you. You look in that mirror and it's like, look at that. Getting fat back there. If you don't start sounding like Cardi B, if you don't start sounding like a race car, if you don't sound like a race car, think about it, Art Pump. When you really care about something, you watch what you do with it. You watch. You are very careful. Like guys in shoes. Y'all get some new shoes and y'all don't want to put that nail crease in them. You get something brand new. The first thing you want to do, you think of the first day of school. You lay everything out. You gotta look at it and put it up, cause you're proud of it. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to be proud of this. The reason I say you have to find love with you, because if you don't know how to love you, and you rely on somebody else to love you, what if you get with a fool who don't even know what love is? His idea of love is going upside your head and downside your back. To him, that's love. And if you don't love you, and you don't know how to love you, you're going to accept that shit. I don't know a person on this planet. Well, I can't say that, but I don't know people who get the bent milk carton. I don't know people who get the carton eggs with the broken egg in it. I don't know nobody who do that. You supposed to try to keep yourself in pristine condition. I ain't saying mint condition. I'm pristine. So love you. Figure out what you like. Take yourself out on dates. Hell, I do. Give yourself gifts. Talk to yourself. Figure out what you like, what you don't like. And when you start knowing you and loving you and everything, when people ain't doing that, you gonna keep them away. Because you're gonna start developing boundaries, whether you want to or not. When you start really loving you, you ain't gonna let somebody mishandle you. LS, what's up? DJ, Bella, what's up? So tell me, Art Pump, do you love you? To be honest, you working on that. That's a start. You know why? Because working on something requires effort. Working on something is positivity. It is very easy to be negative. Why? Because negative don't mean you have to do anything. It literally means to do nothing. If you feeling bad, the best way to keep feeling bad, don't do anything. Don't change a damn thing. But working, learning, that's positive, that's energetic, that's kinetic. You gotta move, you gotta get stuff, you gotta do stuff. Even if it's just changing the way you think. And let me get a good look at what is this picture here. As a matter of fact, let me see something here. And by all means, everybody ask your questions. Let me look at the art punk real quick. Let me look at the art punk here. Art punk, you got a cute picture. Baby, you do some damn good work. Is this you? Is this you? Is this what you do? Baby, you do some amazing ass work. This is fucking gorgeous. I mean, look at the time. I know for a goddamn fact, this took longer than what you streamed. Baby, you do some amazing ass work. There is no way someone who can make something this goddamn beautiful can't see the beauty in themselves. Because you're seeing the beauty in other shit. You gotta see the beauty in you. You got to love you. The way you putting time and heart and energy and effort into doing this, same damn thing you do with yourself. This is goddamn amazing. I love this cat. I love this cat. This cat is fucking gorgeous. I love it. This is pretty as fuck. And this look, if this character supposed to be you, I love it. I absolutely love it. Baby, you do amazing work. Don't let nobody click, follow. That's damn good, baby. And you are trying to find somebody to love you, baby. Shit, I love you already. That's amazing. You should wake up every damn day thinking of yourself, talking to yourself the way Morgan talks to Penelope Garcia. When I see myself in the mirror, I become my Derek Morgan. What's up, baby girl? Oh, you cooking today? What you cooking? Oh, I'm cooking this. I'm making this. You do great work, baby. And if ain't nobody told you, I'll tell you, I'm damn proud of you. Because that's amazing. It really is. It really fucking is. If y'all on Twitch right now, check this baby's page out. That's amazing. I love it. Matt Vincent, Niche, what's up? Fine, little baby, you got it. You got it in spades with doing that. And then it's what? It's commission work, right? So that means you already know that your time, your effort, your energy is worth something. Got a cost to it. That's the same way with your love. So love you. Love you. I want you to wake up every day. When you wake up in the morning before you go to sleep at night, I want you to speak to yourself. Say something to yourself. And I don't want to be, oh, I'm fat today. Nah, I want you to really talk to yourself. Even if you tell yourself just one compliment. Because I'm going to tell y'all one thing I really love about me. I love my smile. I have always loved my smile. I love my fucking smile. Always have. I love these cheeks, how they pop when I'm smiling. I love this skin when it's popping and when it ain't. I might not always like my stomach, but I'm always gonna love it. Cause you know what that mean? That mean I eat gut. And since I don't go out to eat a lot, that must mean I cook very well. Let's see, we change you. Yeah, you charged. Yeah, you are charged. Put you back up here. Just a little scene. Just a little scene. What's going on, sugar? Thank you for following. So you just a little sinful, a little wicked. That's it. And by all means, welcome, honey. Ask your questions. Well, thank you, sugar. Thank you very kindly. Now, I'm not saying I always had it, baby. I had to learn to have it too. I did. I was young and impressionable once and thought everybody was supposed to look like a blow up doll. You're supposed to have the perfect skin, the perfect hair, the flat stomach. You can't be pretty and big. All the women in my family were gorgeous, though. You made Miss ATS so bad. Ain't nothing like home like the South. Why do you think I'm from the South? Why do you think I'm from the South? Glow, what's up? I'm gonna tell you something. I think I brainwashed myself into having a lot of accent. Cause my girl back in the day, it was Rogue, old school, X-Men. I ain't talking about the little girl they got in the show. I'm talking about Starburst Rogue, the one they sat here and she had the butt up in the air and they had, yeah, baby, Gambit's girl, the sugar. I always loved her. Storm too. Them was my two. Where you at now? Since you say you missed the South, where did you move? Baby, Rogue and Gambit, when I say, look here, after I got older, I was like, ooh, I know they did some serious fucking. You know they had some Mr. and Mrs. Smith energy up in there. Destroyed the whole damn building. You stuck in Utah. Why you stuck in Utah? I've had a hard few years. My mental health took a dive, but I'm slowly building myself up. Loving myself, loving my art is still hard, but I'm trying to treat myself better. Thank you for the reminder. I gotta be kind to me, to myself first before I look at exactly. You finally left work. Well, I think that Cage asked it, baby, when he told her, "How you doing, Cher?" And I was like, yeah, I'm a sucker for an accent. It's in the background. You're so funny. Oh, it was where the jobs were at the time, and we need to move. I love the mountains and the cedar, but the people are trying. Baby, you gotta make it wherever you are. That's what you gotta do. Nene, what's up? Glow, thank you for being a fan, sugar. You gotta make home wherever you are. Now, your home is always where you spend the most time. Whether it's your childhood house, the place you lived at, is wherever you spent the most time, but it's also where you plan on spending the most time. Go into with a more positive attitude. I used to always wear dark clothes because I didn't like how big I was. I always wore dark clothes, didn't want to show nothing. Baby. Barry, what's going on? Just found you, huh? Any messages for me? Hold on, baby. If you love you and you love where you are, if you really love you, you really don't have time to be negative. I'm gonna just tell you that now. When I go outside, if I'm walking or something, people tend, and my face shows every damn emotion I feel. I swear, I stop trying to hide it. If I don't like something, my face will tell it before my mouth can. And I just got to the point where I'm gonna tell it. More cushion for the put, damn right, and I'm a pin cushion. Barry, let me see what's going on with you. And yeah, I'm just a little antisocial. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all. Barry, you got the fourth swords upright. It's time to rest a little bit, okay? It's time to take a nap. It's time that you ain't gotta fight every damn battle. Every battle ain't yours to fight, baby. You can't keep whooping ass for everybody. It's time to lay down. It's time to take a nap. Time to take a break. Time to unplug, de-stress. Get back to you. Ace of Coins is inverted. You lean. Okay, well, Ace of Coins is inverted. There's no new prospects for you. Like if you look for a new job or something new, there's nothing new. So that could be that you go back to something old. But as far as something new being like a new building or a new job or something, it's not new. It might be refurbished. You got Knight of Cups upright. You don't move unless it move you. If you feel it in your gut that that's what you need to do, then that's what you do. Very simple. I'm just antisocial with my little plants and animals. Perks of being a hedge witch. I don't need people to be happy. Exactly. You don't. If you are not happy with you, you can't make other people happy. That's why I tell everybody to compliment you with an I and an E. I by saying, that's mine right there. Girl, you look good. And with an E by being strong where you are weak. That's what relationships do. Whether they are friendships, whether they are romantic relationships, that's what they do. No problem, Lynn. You said Lynn, right? Yeah, you said Lynn. No problem, honey. But I used to be very antisocial, but I was very antisocial for the simple fact that I did not like me as much as I was supposed to, as much as I could have. I looked at what TV said. I looked at, well, you're supposed to be 36, 24, 36. And I'm like, baby, I was like 48, 40, 48. Like, like, baby, mine, I'm like, I'm not that. You get real miserable trying to be somebody else. I don't have the patience for that. That's like lying to me. I don't have the patience, I don't have the energy to sit here and try to be somebody but me. Antisocial only means you're one with yourself. It's not so much that you're one with yourself. To me, if you're one with yourself, you would not label yourself as antisocial. Because I'm social with me. It don't mean, antisocial to me means that you're not one with yourself. Is that you fear other people because you fear their judgment, you fear their reaction, you fear what could possibly be. It's all the negative shit. I'm very social. I am, what do I always call it? I am situationally social. I am purposely social. I ain't about to make no kind of connection with people that I can't deal with. I have had problems making good friendships my entire life, and I used to think of that as what's wrong with me. And then one day just had enough, said, screw it, I'm going to do me because no one else knows how to make me happy like me. And I make myself damn happy doing my own little thing. Exactly. It's that fear of being your true, you said exactly. It's that fear of being your true self around others that they might reject you, and that's me. And you know what? And I'm going to tell you what it is. The reason I was able to break out of that mindset so early is because, one, my parents and my family is just strong-natured as fuck. But my dad always told me, especially when I was young, my dad's a Marine, you don't lie to anybody. Because if you lie to them, that means you fear them. And you should fear nobody but the person who gave birth to you and the people who raised you. And the one thing those people told me was always to tell them the truth. I don't like lying. Lying really will make me sick. Lying, I can't do it. What's my sign? What you think it is, Glow? I have been a strong-minded individual for a long time. Even as a kid, you couldn't tell me shit that didn't make sense. So when it comes to other people, I don't give a damn if they don't like who I am. You know how long I've had this? This was a birthday gift to me about, going on 12, 13 years now. Thinking about, oh my God, walking around with this. What are people going to think? She's walking around with a weapon. I've been wearing this shit. I done went to every job. I did security wearing this. That's like when people get tattoos and shit, they scared to wear them because of the job. I don't give a fuck. This is me. I like laughing at goofy shit. I love French fries. Getting a bag of Skittles makes me happy. So what? I like dangerous ass animals. Hell, we had wild animals growing up. I've always said I wanted a Komodo dragon. If I could ever get one, I'm gonna get it. It's who I am. It's what makes me me. And if you can't accept me as I am, baby, you don't need to be around me. You got a bearded dragon? Oh my God, they are so cute. We had an iguana. Well, my brother had an iguana. We had snakes. I had hamsters. I had snakes. I heard they got attitude. You said some things that remind me of myself. So Capricorn? Nope. That's why I say when baby was talking about he can't fuck with Virgo girls no more. Ain't about her sign, baby. It's about her. Oh, good, you don't even know attitude for days. Let me tell you something about these attitudinal animals. These here get attitudes too, but they tend to get over them quick. I had one, but baby. Oh, Glow, let's put it like this. My birthday was not that long ago. Nope. Libra? Nope. Yep. You got it, Glow. Yeah, see. Yeah. Mine's coming up. I'm around the cusp of Aries. Aries. Why did I say Aries? Aquarius and Pisces. It doesn't seem like anyone can make up their mind where I fall. Everyone says something different. Baby, you are who you are. Whatever you feel like you are, that's what you are. If you want to claim them both, claim them. Just like with Scorpio, I did not know people was like, "Ooh, it's them October Scorpios versus them November Scorpios." I'm like, motherfucker, Scorpio's a Scorpio. Now, we have the old fuckers, the old ficus, the damn new sign. Baby, he ain't new. He always been there. Y'all just seeing it. As oh, he's a new sign. No, he ain't. Them stars been in the same damn place for the damn longest. It ain't them stars' fault that you just now realized there was a whole ass constellation there. It ain't the stars' fault that the earth tilts a certain way and moves a certain way, and you just now seen that there was another one. On my birthday, my ex-fiance cheated on me. I mean, in some ways, that could have been like happy birthday to get you the fuck away from him. Purple, what's up, honey? Could be that. You never know. Okay, so let me ask you a question. So, like, we just got this new spirit in the house. I don't like to sage them away. They come to me for a reason. Right on. But he feisty and wants my attention. Can you tell me what he needs to help him along? I don't know why I feel stuck as to pulling cards on this. Is this a new spirit? He ain't new. I'm saying he. Maybe because you said he. Usually I can figure it out, but this one he's just kind of upset. Not angry about, just upset. And I can't figure out what he needs. Does she already know him? Y'all know him, but he ain't new, so. Let's see. What does the spirit need? He's unhappy. He's bored. He just needs a new start. Literally. That's the Scorpio card. Five of Cups is upright. This is depression. This is sadness. This is just genuinely and generally being unhappy. Knight of Cups is inverted. He has no feeling to do anything. He feels like he has no purpose. That's why he keeps ripping the night-night blanket off the birds. Yeah, Queen of Coins being inverted. He does not know how to make his emotions beneficial. It's like a kid with a tantrum is having a lot of shit in you, but not having a correct outlet. Like he doesn't know how to effectively and efficiently communicate what it is he needs. And the Empress is upright. This is a new start. In certain ways, it could be the connection between the woman and the baby, which is he needs a little TLC, but he is in a mindset where he will get attached. He does need help, but it's more like he needs a purpose. Gloro, what's up? Let me see, a general. Cam, you already got everything you need. Ace of Cups is upright. This is a new feeling, a new emotion that you're about to experience. Queen of Coins is inverted. This is not being beneficial with emotions. This is an emotion that does not serve a positive purpose. And then Nine of Cups is upright. This is being surrounded with everything a rich man could want and a poor man could need. You already got everything. Glow, what's going on, honey? Oh, I got a glow here and I got a glow roll wheel. Glower wheel. Glow roll, what's up? Glow roll left. I kind of want to know, is my ex happy? Does he regret leaving me or will I win next two battles? Why you worrying about your ex? See, that's one of them things, you ain't happy with yourself now. When I get an ex, I don't give a fuck what happens with them. I don't give a fuck what they feel, what they think, how they move. Because I know me. I know, and I say this to everyone, I am the best thing you will ever have. Because when you have me, I am the best me I could possibly be in that moment. I only get better. So if you have an ex, and he couldn't appreciate you at the best you could be, and it didn't work, he or she, what they do is no concern of yours. This is trying to keep somebody else's house. This is worrying about somebody. This is putting energy where it wasn't appreciated in the first place. If they're happy, let them be happy. I know for a fact every last one of my exes miss me. I know they will never find another woman like me. And they damn sure ain't gonna find it now because I'm not the same woman. He abused and manipulated you. You can't help it. Baby, this is... He damn near shock treated you, okay? He put damn near electric collar on you and shocked you. He did not... It's not that you can't help it. It is that you have been trained. It is time to untrain yourself. He abused you. That means he did shit, whether he did it intentionally or not, usually it's intentional. And manipulated. Manipulated means he did this shit on purpose. It means he had an end goal that he wanted and did whatever he could to you to make you malleable, to make you pliable, to make you bendable. He needed you weak because he couldn't handle you strong. And he needed you weak because he couldn't handle you strong because he cannot handle himself. Katina, how you doing, baby? Oh my gosh, what happened? What is it? What is oh my gosh? And if they aren't happy, there isn't anything you can do to help them with that? Exactly. This is what they go back to what I told you earlier about loving yourself. Can you not use my backdrop to scratch your back? If you love yourself, you don't have time or energy for something negative. That's negative. Do I have the arcanes? Mean the major and minor arcana? Well, if you have a tarot deck, you have to have the major and minor arcana. Phoenix, I don't think I understand what you're asking. Like, if you have a true tarot deck, you have the major and minor arcanas in them. And they use other cards. They could be using oracle cards. Oracle cards do not have the same rigid structure as tarot. Tarot has 4 suits, and it's usually water. If you do elements, water, fire, earth, and air. But it's usually wands, swords, cups, and pentacles, or coins. You have the major arcana, which consists of 22 cards. You have the minor. Am I from New Orleans? Good God, I have really given myself a Bayou accent. No, sugar, I'm not from New Orleans. And I'm still trying to learn, I guess. Would it be best to ask if I will win my next 2 battles? Hell yeah. You literally have the King of Cups. This is logic over your emotions. It means that you can be feeling all kind of shit, but your logic is going to make you realize which emotions are worth you feeling. It is the simple fact that you got to start loving you. What did I learn, tarot? So I got a homeboy who did tarot, but he wasn't really into it. Like, he tried to do the Celtic cross, and he was learning the Celtic cross, and this was years ago. And I wanted to learn it, but I don't like the Rider Waite style of tarot. I just cannot stand the original Rider Waite style of tarot cards. Whatever it is, and I'm like, I cannot work with cards that look like that. I have to get cards that resonate with me. So we went to a shop. I found my first deck, and I started trying to do what was in the book. I tried to do the Celtic cross. I tried to do all this other shit. And eventually I said, you know what, I'm going to treat the book as I treat a lot of things. I treat it like a recipe. Yes, there's a certain way to make shit, but eventually you make it your own. All tarot decks, when you buy them, come with a book. They're supposed to come with a book. No matter what tarot deck you buy, no matter what oracle deck you buy, you have to have a book. It is merely to tell you what the author and what the designer intends for this deck. This is a tarot deck, yes. Different pictures, they're meant to do different things. So the deck I started with literally told me what each card meant. That was as plain as it was. It was on there to tell me what the cards meant. And I used that to guide me in other cards. Then I started realizing it doesn't have to be that strict and rigid. Every deck is going to mean, the overall premise of it is going to mean the same thing. Like the Two of Cups is always a relationship card, a romance card. However, it depends on what about that romance you need to know. So, let's see. Okay, I'll use this one. I'll use these two. And yes, I've been asked to tutor for the longest, and I keep not doing it. This is my Eight of Swords. Everybody knows the Eight of Swords is all about damn near claustrophobia. It's all about a rock and a hard place. However, this card itself is taking that to a new level, because this author is saying, when you're in this, you are at your bare minimum. Because the person is naked. You're at your bare minimum. And you are in a bubble. Whether you feel claustrophobic of that bubble, if you want to break out of that bubble, whatever the fuck it is, you are in a bubble. That bubble is on top of these swords. You know, if you sit down on something sharp, it's going to hurt. So that's how you interpret the different cards. The Devil card. Everyone fears the Devil card. Oh, it's always addiction. It's wicked. It's evil. But it's like, this deck is telling you it does not have a hold over you. You're not supposed to fear it. People fear the Devil card and the Death card and the Tower card, and you really shouldn't. This is saying your addiction has a hold over you, but then you look closely and that door is open. The chains are not on the person. The chain is on the actual cage. It does not have a hold over you. That person isn't even looking up. Let me see. The Tower card. I mean, you shouldn't feel the Tower card either. I mean, it's all about... Here it is. Thank you, Glow. There's nothing to fear about the Tower card. If you look at it one way, this is something standing strong in the midst of a storm. The castle itself, the tower itself, is gorgeous. But it's usually meant for earth-shattering events, ground-shaking, karmic events. That's what it's supposed to mean. This means to me that in the midst of a whole-ass storm, you stand strong. And it depends on the deck. Different decks give you different messages. To this day, I say, and I didn't realize till probably about 3 lives ago, I'm like, these cards' pictures have changed a bit. It's not that I'm noticing new shit. It's that I think these cards have changed. The pictures have changed. But that's neither here nor there. Queen of Wands, what's going on, sugar? How would I be able to ask about my school if there is a way I could pass one of my classes? No, what did you do? Because if you're not studying and you're already seeing it as a lost cause, you don't have the drive or the motivation to try to change that. So what did you do? I studied and changed how I was doing things, but I missed 3 questions on the test that I needed a perfect score for. So I was wondering if maybe the professor would help. Ask that. Will the professor help you? You between a rock and a hard place. Thank you, Phoenix. What kind of reading are you looking for? You are between a rock and a hard place. Ones like this might be the time where you have to start over. You might have to take the class again. Hell, I did. I don't like having C's, but I was so tired of this goddamn class. I got a C and went back and took it and got an A. Sometimes you really just need a restart. I have to wait a whole year to restart. Have you spoke to your professor and explained things like, and I have relationships in a different part of the country? What your relationship got to do with school? Phoenix, what kind of reading are you looking for? I tried to finish a project last year. I didn't give it all. I didn't give all I had to fulfill it. And in the beginning of the year, I also asked the tarot read, and I was like, it won't happen. I would like to know if I have a chance to fulfill this year to fulfill this project. Is your heart in it? Like you literally say you didn't give your all last time. No. Literally it's saying no. And it's the Page of Swords, meaning you have not learned from your past actions. What about this project is what about this project do you not like that you're not finishing? I want to finish fast, not wait a whole year. Wait, so for my read and basically use my logic over my emotions for my battles, and that will help me win, or just deal with what happens. It could be both, see? But Queen of Wands, I told y'all about rushing. When you rush, you make mistakes. If you go into something, you give it your all. Okay? You give it your all. And if you can't give it your all, you might need to step back a little bit. You might need to do it in pieces. You don't have to rush. That's how you get burnout. It costs effort and energy. The court battle. I mean, the 3 cards red or something like that, right? Wait. Phoenix, from what I'm seeing, you have Page of Swords inverted. This is not learning from past actions or not learning new ways to go about this project. Either way, it is learn action. Learn from your past actions and learn new actions to take to get this project where you need it to be. If you ain't gonna give it your all, what's the point in starting? Now, I'm not saying like you have to go balls to the wall every single time, but if you're saying this is something you really want, you are going to give your absolute to it. Damn it. Where are you? Rocks in treetops all day long. This is a card you had, but it was inverted. But Queen of Wands, you might have to wait. Or I would suggest, and these are mere suggestions. It might be what happens, it might not be. But I would say that for you, Queen of Wands, talk to your professor and see if there's anything he can do or she can do to help you. There's nothing wrong with asking. C. Brooks, will that help you win or just deal with it when it comes? Honestly, both. Because let's say it's a trying case and your emotions are high and everything is high. If you don't learn how to control your emotions and stay calm, you will be surprised at how being calm and keeping your mouth shut will help you win a lot of shit. Phoenix, your card means learn from past actions. Either learn from past actions or learn new actions to take. So this project that you're going into, you said you didn't give it your all the first time. Then you're asking now, will you get through it? You haven't learned from the first time. Why didn't you give it your all the first time? This is learning from those past actions. Figuring out what hindered you from the first time. Because right now you have not changed. So whatever you did or did not do, that first time that hindered you from giving it your all, from actually trying to get through this project, you have not changed it yet. So maybe you need to look at the past, see what you did or didn't do, and change that. And you should look at learning new ways of dealing with it. Maybe you're seeing the project too big. Maybe you need to break it down in more palatable pieces. You got it, Phoenix. I know you got it. Juanita, how you doing? Shantae. Oh, Shantae. Fluid, Gilbert, how you doing? And welcome to all my new people. What is the shad thing? You mean what is the shadow part of my name? Okay. In order for you to have a shadow, light has to be cast on something. You cannot have one without the other. I was never taught to fear shit. I was taught to respect it. So when I was a kid, even now, I love horror. It's shadow, but with no W. Now, I have my own reasons for why I didn't put the W on it. But I played around with it and it looked better to me with the apostrophe. But, yeah. It's merely about shadows. It's about the convergence between light and dark. It's where they meet. Because it's easy to say, oh my God, the dark is scary. The dark is unknown. I don't like it. Everyone wants to be in the light. But guess what? The light reveals every fucking thing. Even the dark aspects of people. And that's where the shadow is. I go where people are afraid to go. I do what people are afraid to do. I cannot see. I always feel like in order for you to be able to do something, you have to have done good and bad at it. It's like a doctor. If you never failed before, then you probably were not, you're probably a very good doctor, but what happens if things go wrong? You have to fail somewhere. You have to go into the darkness. You have to be in the dark. And to me, being a spiritual consultant, being a tarot reader, I could not, in good faith, go to a tarot reader who's always damn happy. I could not, in good faith, go to a tarot reader who's never had a bad day. I just couldn't. If you've never known something bad, if you've never known hurt, if you've never known pain, Meg, what's going on, sugar? If you've never known that stuff, then how can you help me when I'm feeling low? That's why when you get different doctors, you get cosmetologists, you get along better when there's a relationship, when there's some mutual understanding. There's a difference between an empath, and I always say an empath, an empath, a sympath, and an apath. An apath is someone who don't give a fuck at all. Empath are people who you can understand what someone's going through, but you haven't been through it. Like me, I don't have children that I gave birth to, but I can understand that losing a child has to be one of the most painful fucking things that a person can go through. That makes me empathetic to them. Sympathetic or a sympath, again, I'm probably the only one that uses apath and sympath terminology. But a sympath means you've been through it. It means that a mother who's lost a child sees another mother who lost a child, and she understands how much that shit hurts from a whole different perspective. This is why I do the Shad'O. This is going into the dark. This is going into the dark and understanding the dark, asking questions of the dark to better understand it and to better bridge the gap, because I'm a big person on communication. I feel like if you communicate, it has to be effective and efficient. People fear the dark because they don't understand it, they can't see it, and the dark probably don't like the light, vice versa. But that's because there's a failure to communicate. I bridge that gap. No problem, honey. Have a good one. Ask a question, Wands. Thank you, Phoenix. Candy, what's up? Meg, what's your, oh, no problem. I mean, that's just what I use. I don't know about other people, but that's what I use. Like I said, I'm a student. So I love languages. I love words. I love reading. That is the best way for me to be able to bridge a lot of gap, is to learn a lot of languages, to learn a lot of words, learn a lot of terminologies. I watched this show on YouTube, the Infographics channel, and one thing they said is if you cannot explain or break down something that you're supposed to be an expert in, if you can't break it down to an 8-year-old, a 12-year-old, and have them understand it, you don't understand your shit enough. If you can only use your legal terms, if you can only use big terms to explain what you do, you don't understand it enough. Is the person that I'm romantically interested in growing the relationship the way you want it to grow? No. Yes, Sam, what's up? May I ask a cryptic question? By all means. Cryptic because I don't want to put all those personal details out in it. By all means. I keep telling y'all, when y'all ask questions, it's really not for me to understand. It's for spirit. Spirit right in there with you. They know exactly who it is you talking about, what you talking about, and all that. Your job is to ask the question. My job is to get the information to you. Kenneth Barrow, Bonnie and Clyde. Clyde Barrow. What's going on, Candy? What's going on? When I was 7, was that actually the first spirit I thought I saw? Yeah. Was it a family member? Is it what waits for me behind the little attic door in my dreams? Let me show you something. I'm going to say yes to both. That's a door. Literally, that's the answer to both of your questions. Yes and yes. What kind of reading you looking for, Kelly? I'm not sure if it was a family member or not. It was just pure shadow. It's yes and yes. That was the first spirit you saw, and that's what's way behind that door. If I go by that card, I would say it is a. I would say it would be someone you're close to. And that could always mean that it is a spirit guide, a family member, it could be anything. Um, Kelly, okay, I'm gonna give you a general. Kelly, you got Six of Cups upright. Six of Cups upright is a romanticized view of things. It's looking at things through rose-colored glasses. Don't worry, baby. I got a lot of people who've never come to a tarot reader before. We all learn. We all start somewhere. You got Six of Cups upright. This is the romanticized view of things. This is the thing that Disney said. Oh, one day your shining knight, your prince will come. This is the rose-colored glasses. This is you only seeing the positive, that you're blinded by the positive, that you're not looking at the reality of it. Nine of Coins is inverted. You're not at peace. If I go by that first card and the second card, you are not at peace because you have this ideal fantasy in your head of how things should be. And reality is a very, very good teacher. So, if you feel like things are supposed to be perfect, sunshine and rainbows, you ride around a unicorn, I hate to break it to you. This is why you're not at peace. You got Three of Cups upright. Have fun. This is also remove the mask. Stop trying to be what you think people want you to be. Stop trying to show what you think people want to see. Be you. Have fun. Genuinely have fun. And then Palace of Coins is upright. You're about to have some prosperous moves going on. I don't know about that. I'm homeless and just lost both my parents and my baby brother. You're still showing what people want to see. Homeless and just lost both your parents and your baby brother. That is the not at peace part, but I stand by what I said. The Six of Cups upright. This would be the ideal thing. This would be the perfect idea of your parents are here, your brother is here. That is your romanticized view. That is your rose-colored glasses. You not being at peace is not accepting they're gone. Not accepting the situation. Everybody is not well off. Everyone, hell, even Tyler Perry was homeless before. This is not your final destination. This is not the end goal. Nina, what's up? It's not the end goal, baby. I know it hurts like a motherfucker. I can only imagine how you feel. But this is not your final stop. You don't stop living because someone else passed. You work. You get up. You can mourn them however the fuck you want to. You mourn them as long as you want to, and can't nobody tell you what's right or wrong, how long you can or cannot mourn somebody. That is you, baby. But at the end of it, you need to put some type of happiness back into your life. That is not saying to forget them. That is not saying to, oh, well, they're gone. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that when you respectfully mourn them and you decide that you are ready to get back out there, go out there and learn to have fun with life. Right now, you are in a sad place. You have to remember, life goes on. They wouldn't want you moping around, being sad, being heartbroken, and being not at your best because they're not here. They've done their job here. They've learned their lessons here. They got out of here. You still have a job to do. You still have lessons to learn. Your job after this is to learn to put that smile back on your face. I never say that, oh, you get used to them being gone, it gets easier. It don't get easier. You get stronger. And with that palace of coins, you don't have to worry about that for too much longer. Homeless, you ain't got to worry about that for too much longer. I'm not going to say you're just going to be rolling in the dough. But you will be in a place, a solid place of being beneficial. Whether that's you get a new job, whether you get something solid going, you are going to come to a place where you can make a little coin. You may not be not homeless. You may have enough just to rent a room. But the fact is, you have to get up. I'm sorry that they are gone physically, but they are not gone from here. They are not gone. They will continue to watch over you as they always have. I've been homeless and it sucks and everything seems desperate. But if they're in the States, they can call 211. Okay, listen, say if you're in the States, you can call 211 and they will help them get the tools to better their situation. 211. Already. You got the palace of coins already working for you. They will help with food, employment, a warm roof, everything. Call 211. Needed this. Tears are flowing, but I appreciate you. Thank you. Baby, you find help in the darkest of places when you ask for it. Sometimes you don't even have to ask. You'll get there. You'll get out there. Although we hate it, everything happens for a reason. And it's not always something that's very clear when it happens. Brandy, Cass, GB, Peach Pie, what's up? You're okay, Kelly. It's hard. It's hard as shit now. Nothing lasts forever. That's why we are supposed to appreciate everything we have when we have it. Because sometimes when it's gone, it's gone. This moment that you're living in will not last forever. Tony, what kind of reading are you looking for? Redfield. Isn't that Resident Evil? Claire Redfield and the brother? What kind of ring you looking for, Tony? In general? Okay. Sexy, what's going on? Well, damn, Tony. Eight of Cups is upright. This is ascension. This is finally letting go of baggage. I don't know if you're up for a promotion or not, but this is moving up. Like the Jeffersons. This is moving up, moving on. King of Cups is upright. This is being logical with your emotions. Not letting your emotions get the better of your logic, but not letting your logic diminish your emotions. You could be up for a position, like a promotion or something, and let's say you are very nervous about it. You don't want to do it because the last person was horrible at it. So your nerves are getting to you. Your logic says you are not them. Your logic says you were equipped for the job. You are ready for the job. It's not to diminish those emotions. You're like, I understand this is a big step. However, I am prepared. And then you have the moon upright. This is a time of high emotions. This is a time of a lot of emotions. Good, bad, ugly, and indifferent. This is also a time of cycles. A time of repetition. Foster, what's up? Is karma gonna catch up to Jay in this life? Nope. The next? No. I'll tell you this, it ain't your job to know. No problem, Tony. It ain't your job to know. This is one of the hard lessons about what I do. And probably why I got so good at it so quick. When someone does you wrong, when someone hurts you, you want to see them suffer. You want to see them suddenly come to the realization of, oh my God, this person was amazing, this person was great, this person was perfect. You want to see that. You want to feel it. You want to see their life crumble and crash without you. You want to believe that anything that pertains to you hurts their spirit. And sometimes it just doesn't. You have people out there who just don't care. But you will always make an impact on people. There's no way you were with somebody for years and years and your presence meant nothing. Not gifts, but your presence, your being there meant nothing. You don't have to know if karma's going to catch him or not. Anything on love? What is up with you in cycles? Tony, you got Page of Swords inverted. You hard-headed. I feel like, if I go by this card and these next two cards, baby, you're either a hopeless romantic or a sucker. Page of Swords being inverted means not learning from your past mistakes, past actions, and not learning new ways to handle things. It's all about learning action. You got Ten of Wands upright. This is humble thyself. This is having a lot of shit that's going to humble you. Maybe you were too cocky in a relationship. Maybe you realized later on that maybe you gave too much. This is just a humbling situation. And then you got the moon upright. This is a cycle. This is something, again, repetition. Repetition. This is something you have done or been through before. If it did not serve you the first time, it's most likely not going to serve you now if it was not trying to make you better. No, it's not that I want to see him suffer. It's that I want to save future victims from him and to know if going to the police with his current victims is going to help or do anything good. Jay is my brother. Is going to the police with the current victims going to help? Yeah. Maybe this is why they're saying you ain't got to worry about karma. Shit, you karma. Yeah. This is old happy day, joyous, was it Frabjous day, Kalu Kalay. Yeah, you karma. Go get his ass. No problem, Tony. Yeah, I was worried because there isn't any solid evidence, but my heart breaks for those he hurt. I want to stop him from hurting anyone else. Do your poet. I'm a Leo drawn to a Taurus. I don't need to know y'all signs. Question is, the person you feel for does or did. Does she feel the same way? Yeah. Did she? Yeah. Go ask out. Suspect 44, what's up? Yeah, she feels the same way. Unless she's in a relationship and you can't ask out, but Mr. Voice, what's up? Suspect, what's up? That's it. She is, but worried if she feels the vibe. She feels it. No problem, sugar. Diaz, what's up? Any more questions? Nadia, what's up? Will I be back on my feet financially soon? Yeah. things won't be the same. But there's a higher power you answer to, and you heard him calling your name. I know you already know, but I just want to say you're awesome, and I'm glad I found your channel tonight. Thank you, sugar. And you know, just because I know I am fantabulous does not mean I don't like hearing it. I most appreciate it. Gibson, what's up, honey? Any more questions? You are awesome, and thanks for answering the questions. No problem, sugar. By all means, love me, love me, love me. Follow me. Share me with your peoples. So I had that spirit in my home. We first talked about how would he feel about being approached with the option of being a guardian. He'll be at peace, but he won't be good at it right now. Is that a good place for him to start? Okay. Five of Swords is inverted. This is... I mean, we know that, but he may... I mean, especially if he's a guy, he may have a competitive nature where he feels like he has to be the best. This is a trust thing first. This is a trust thing that you'll have to build up with him, because he probably feels like a lot of people betrayed him, or they're the reason for certain situations. So there's a trust thing you'll have to build up. Nine of Coins is upright. This is being at peace. It will give him some type of peace of mind. But as far as Wheel of Fortune, it is not... It's going to be a little misstep, a little run of bad luck. You know, he's going to stumble a few times until he gets his head about himself. And then, yeah. I had one years ago that would turn off every light in the house whenever I left the room, and took forever to get some understanding with it. You can tell that's an old school parent. Turn off all these damn lights, run up the electricity. Is that person's relationship going to pan out? Nope. Will there be trouble in paradise? Hell yeah, that's literally the relationship card there. He tries so hard, it's actually kind of cute. I'm just saying, he probably was like, she gonna have her electric bill sky high and not turning off all these damn lights. Are you trying to tell me something? Dog is trying to tell me something. You trying to tell me I need to go? He just needs some time and patience and someone directing. Yeah, for now. Honey, spoiled rotten. You are. You are. Spoiled rotten. That's why I got on the hoodie. You can't lick my shoulder or my arm right now. Now this one knows she's spoiled. Brother is too. He just don't know she getting patted on, otherwise he would be right here. so sleepy. Ma'am, ma'am, I'm at work. I am at work. But they are great little timers. They're like, Mama, you need to go because you need to eat. And I need to be petted on. I have not had pets since 2 hours ago. Get down, Mama. Be careful. Get down. Okay. Going by her. My, hey, you hit your 50 followers. I had 50 followers? Help a feel. Baby, let me tell you, I don't know nothing about Twitch. I was just told I should start streaming on it, and I made an account. I don't know nothing about Twitch. What is that? What does all that mean? I got 50 followers for real? I'll be damned. I got 50 followers. What I mean? Affiliate means you can start monetizing with subscription buttons. Oh! All right now. Okay then. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I have this, and I made what is that thing? An OnlyFans thing, but I just never really focused on it. Like, I don't know. I can't get out of my head about OnlyFans because I still think OnlyFans is porn. But my daughter's father and I continue on a fair co-parenting situation, no, will we end up in court? No. I think eventually you just gonna stop trying to make his ass be involved. Yeah, I did not know that. I really need to read into Twitch and see what all it is. I know it asked me to do a sponsorship thing or something, but the game they wanted me to do, the sponsorship was like, you can make this much money. However, you have to stream the game and get people to sign up on the game. I'm not doing that type of work. So to be affiliate on Twitch, you gotta stream a certain day, number of days, reach 50 followers, and have unique chatterers. Now that's for the game streamers. I mean, mine is listed on here. Let me see. I'm trying to see because it won't. Is it on here? Okay, it's not. No, it's not game. Because I mean, sometimes I do stream games on here. Like, I'll play little games and, do that. But we gonna find out then. We sure as hell gonna find out. Please pull a card for me. Chetna Argawal. Weren't you on Big O? I feel like I saw that name on Big O. I've helped a few friends get their affiliate status. Well, I thank you very much, Sin. I thank you very much for helping me. Mm-hmm. Chetna, you just want one card. Okay, one card. Justice is inverted. You may not be going about things. Don't think that there's a certain way you have to do everything. Don't feel like there's a certain way everything must be done. It's like you don't have to go by the book for every single thing. One real, what's going on? We gonna find out. We gonna see what they do. Hopefully they ain't like Big O, cause Big O was full of shit. Sad. Why are we sad? Vanzamalja. Van, why are you sad? And you heard him calling your name for the rest of my life. You wasn't there? I could have swore I saw your name before. Maybe it was on here, but I thought I saw your name on Big O before. Who isn't sad all the time? I'm not. Unless it's an acronym for something. I'm not. I mean, if I catch that feeling, then I work through it. I don't ignore it. I try to figure out why I'm sad, and I try to work through it as best as I can. And if I can't do it by myself, then I always go get help. Whether that's talking to friends or whatever. Chetna, what do you what's your question, baby? Well, Van, what's your question? Do you think I can get a reading by my love life? Well, let's find out. Chetna, what's your question? Let's find out about Van's love life, because I refuse to call you sad. I am not putting that connotation on you. Van, you hard-headed. Van, you are hard-headed. You got the Page of Wands inverted. Page of Wands inverted means not learning a new thought process. Not learning from your past thought process and not learning new thought processes. You got Nine of Swords inverted. There's literally nothing for you to worry about. There's nothing to lose sleep over. There's nothing to stress about. This is that old dog new trick shit. This is literally you keeping the old mindset that is not working. And then it's just not working. But you seem to be stressing when you shouldn't be. This is saying you have nothing to stress about. Eight of Wands is upright. This is the dawn of a new day. This is everything starting to wake up, starting to shake the dew off the trees. You're stretching, you're getting limber, you're getting ready for the day. This is all preparation. And then Justice is inverted. As far as a love life, it may not come to you in the conventional methods. You may not meet them in the cafe at Starbucks and see her in the distance reading a book or a magazine. Might not run into her at the park. May not even start on a dating app. It could very well happen where your car break down and she's the tow truck person. You never know. When am I going to be financially successful in this life? I'm going to pull one card on that because that's a long ass lifetime you talking about. Stop dreaming and start making it happen. This is literally saying you are looking at shit half full. You are dreaming of this full cup, this financially stable lifestyle and life, but you are forgetting about the cups that you have around you. You are not filling up the cups that you have around you. Let's say you are someone who, I don't know, you make hats. And you damn good at it. You do all kind of designs and shit, but you decide, hey, I'm going to just keep going to this job that's making $7.50 an hour. When you could focus on your craft and be a boss. So you will be financially successful when you stop daydreaming and start moving and start making shit happen. Is Miralinium, what's up, honey? Anyone have any more questions? Oh, am I taking the right steps with my artwork? Not right now. Are you taking the right steps with your artwork at the right time? Yeah. Now that question, yeah. You're doing it, okay. You're not taking the right steps, but you are taking the right steps at the right time. So when you make them, you're making them right when you're supposed to. No problem, man. Sometimes, you know what they say? No problem, Chetna. No problem. What did Bob Ross say? There are no mistakes. There are happy accidents. So next time you think you're making a mistake, or maybe that's not what you think, it's like, oh, it's just a happy accident. That's all you gotta do with life. Mal, what's up? Platinum, what's going on? You know what you're supposed to do when you're supposed to do it. I'll switch from painting to digital art to sell, and it's kind of risky, but it feels right, and the cards seem to agree. I mean, from what I saw, you're damn good at it. Why do I keep seeing movement over here? Like, I know I'm not tripping. I keep seeing movement. Oh, okay, now see. Brittany, what's going on? What kind of reading are you looking for? I mean, at the end of the day, you good at what you do, Sin. I say keep painting as well. You know, it's, I mean, right now it's probably a lot cheaper to paint digitally. And then once you got some coinage coming in, go ahead and get them canvases and paint me like one of your digital girls. What kind do I offer? I mean, I offer all kinds. Only thing I won't do for free is channel. So what question did you have? The physical pain is my therapy. While I let the inner emotions roll how they want to roll. Exactly. There's nothing wrong with that. But when you decide you want to paint someone like a French girl, I'll grow the underarm hair out and everything so you'll have the full experience. Do I really have a gift? No. I was told that by someone else. No. What gift are you talking about? Because I tend to think everybody has a gift. And for that to be a no, what gift are you talking about? Jujubee. Jujubee Satirica. What's up? Now I would tell everybody, I tell you what you need to know, not what you want to hear. Some people say that shit to be nice. Some people say that shit to get your money. So I'm just trying to figure out what kind of gift are you talking about? They told me I should work on my spirituality and stuff. I'm not sure. I'm confused. Do I have two streams going on at once? 7. I'm gonna tell you like this here. Work on your spirituality if you want to. Everybody wants to jump on a bandwagon, and then of course they want to bring everybody else on. Spirituality ain't for everybody. I will tell you that if I knew some of the shit that I knew, like I was born into this shit, I really didn't have a choice. They would not let me not tune into what the fuck I can do. But spirituality is not for everybody. When you find out the shit you have to do, the shadow work you have to do, the trials, the experiences, the fucking experiments, because I know plenty of times I felt like a goddamn pincushion. If I knew what I knew going into it, I mean, I still would have did it because I'm hard-headed and I like a challenge. But a lot of people wouldn't have did it. Tell you more about what, Punch Drinker? Shani, what's up? Brittany, if you want to work on your spirituality, by all means do so. But don't do it because someone told you to do it. That it's the trend going on now. Everybody wants to pull tarot. Everybody wants to do spell work and put cards and smell good shit and incense and have a whole vibe because everybody want to be Erykah Badu. You do what you do for you when it's good for you. If you don't want to pull cards, guess what? I don't just pull tarot. I have oracle cards. I do pendulum work. I talk to spirits. I mean, trust me, some of these motherfuckers got my phone number. Thinking I don't even want to. It's just a card pull for me. A lot of people, again, it is what sells tickets. It is what sells tickets. A lot of people just trying to get people in the door. If it don't work for you, it don't work for you. That don't make you better or worse than anybody else. Just because I can hear spirits don't make me no better than nobody else. Have you seen some of these damn movies? When you see that the person who got the gifts and shit, they go through hell? Yeah, the eye. When the girl kept seeing all this shit and she was scared as shit until she realized, oh shit, they need help. I never, again, I was raised up not fearing shit. I was raised up with respecting shit. There's a difference. Fear means the unknown. Fear means you don't want to understand. You don't understand and you don't want to. I don't have to fear a shark to respect its power. I don't have to fear a tiger to respect what the fucking can do to me. There's a difference. I have surely struggled, but I don't know if I really connected with any spirits. Everybody don't connect with spirits. People have this set cookie cutter mentality of what spirituality is, and the first thing everybody think of is the movie Ghost. You start seeing shit, start hearing shit. That's not even always how it is. One of the things I could do from a young age was I could tell the sex of a baby every single time. I saw a woman, I automatically knew what it was gonna be. That ain't me tuning into no spirits. I can walk into a room and tell who's feeling some type of way. That's not spirits, that's energy. That's emotions. Emotions have vibrations, therefore they have frequency. It's not always about spirits. It's not always talking about you need to pull cards. You have to do voodoo. You have to get with a certain theogony or theology. You don't have to do that. You could be, some people literally, when it comes to spirituality, the thing they do, they might go vegan. They might go vegetarian. They might go pescatarian. Or they might say my body is a temple and I will be careful with what I put in it. Meaning they won't dye their hair. They won't put on anything that's not natural. Anything with artificial dyes, with bad chemicals in it. Your spirituality journey is up to you. It's what you make it. It's what you get from it. It's what calls to you. Some people are fucking motivational speakers. That's still spirit because you're lifting spirits. You're lifting energy. You're trying to make energy higher, vibrate higher, and happier. My thing is, spirituality is not always happy. It's not always sunshine, rainbows, and unicorns. Again, that's why I'm Madam Shad'O. I've seen the darker sides of it. But my thing is, I always want to understand. I always communicate. I always want to know. I always want to speak. It is, to me, unfair to fear something. It is rude to fear something. It is extremely rude to fear something. Because fear means I don't know and I don't want to know. That's what that means. Everybody, every entity, every energetic being deserves the respect for someone to speak with them. They deserve the respect to, at least, if they speak to you, to hear them out. Not just hear, but to listen. Some of these beings didn't ask to get born a demon. They didn't ask to be manifested because, yes, you can believe in something so hard and so long that you create it. I.e. Slender Man. When people started talking about it, they started seeing it. I forgot what it's called, but it's damn near the opposite of the Mandela effect. Matter of fact, I'm going to tell you what it is. It's not synchronicity. I know that's not it. It's not that. It's manifestation, but it's something else. Damn it, I can't think of what the fuck it's called. I can't think of what the fuck it's called. But I know it has to do with Slender Man. That was one of the ones that happened. How do you refine your gifts? Listen. First thing you do is stop hearing and start listening. It is the simple way of, if you feel something, if it don't feel right, you don't go. You don't do it. If it feel right, you go or you do it. I don't believe in I don't believe in I'm about to say consequence. I believe in consequence, not circumstance. But I don't believe in coincidence. When I say everything happens for a reason, it literally happens for a reason. Everything happens for a reason. You don't just cross paths with somebody for no reason. You see them, you cross paths with them for a reason. Foxman, Infinity, Shiny, Bandit, what's up? Just listen to them. Learn about them. Figure it out. Try to put what you're doing or what you're feeling into words. And then research them. I mean, not everybody can be the damn avatar and bend water and fire and shit. Do I believe in evil? It's subjective. That's the problem. I believe the things that are labeled as evil are just misunderstood and angry and frustrated. Exactly. No one hears or sees them, and they lash out in a bad way. Yeah. That's why I say everything deserves to be listened to. Joseph, what's up? That's exactly what it is. That's exactly why a lot of spirits lash out. A lot of entities lash out. One, they're always... Like, if somebody kept calling you the wrong name over and over again, you get pissed off. If someone kept assuming, oh, you're a demon, so you must be wicked, you get pissed off if all you trying to do is help somebody across the street. Literally, there are some things that some entities can do that others can't. Like, if we take the concept of an angel, they can go into Holy Land when evil, wicked entities can't. But that would have to mean the vice versa as well. Because that would mean that there are land that is unholy, that something holy cannot cross. Then you need somebody on there. I got friends on the other side. Some of these entities just mind their damn business. And my thing is, when the concept of a demon, when I say Christianity fucked up the concept of a lot of shit, I don't knock any Christian. By all means, believe what you believe in, whatever works for you. But when they came with the concept of a demon, they fucked it up, because the origin of a daemon, a D-A-I-M-O-N, was a high vibrational entity. That's what a daemon was. It is a Greek word. It is what the Greeks called pretty much our spirit guides, our entities. That's what they called them, daemons, not a demon. Christians found out about it and was like, hey, you're pulling us away from God. Say how? Say when? Who did? And they made it a negative connotation. That's why ghost hunters bother me. Like, you hunting them? Why the fuck you gotta hunt them? Like, you went into their home, provoked them, then got mad because they scratched you, or they're damn right. Damn right. You went and poked the bear in the cake. Damn right. If I go anywhere, I try to pay respect. Like, I know I'll go into a cemetery and I'm always saying I'm sorry. Because I know there are bodies where I'm walking, I'm just like, my bad, I'm so sorry. Like, I must look like a fool when I do it, but I'm not about to step on people. But ghost hunters, to me, would say that there is prey. You're making the ghost the prey. Why are we hunting them? thing is this. Because I tell them the same thing. Look, when I first got my place, I said, hey, if you in here, you not helping me, baby, rent is $15.50. Rent is $17.50, $18.50. You ain't just living here for free. I'm not just putting out plates and nobody putting in work. Chocolate, what's up? But there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, you gotta think. It's a learning curve. It is a relationship. You learn what works for you, what doesn't work for you. You learn what you get along with and what you don't get along with. And they learn too. Because it took a long time for my team to be able to help me understand why shit was the way it was. Like, I got so tired of being put through task after task. Like, I'm sick of these goddamn side quests. I don't want to do no more quests. I'm sick of it. Like, just give me the damn key. Chocolate, how you doing, baby? And they would try to help me, and we were always bumping heads. Like, it would be sometimes we get along great, and the others we didn't. And I could not understand for the life of me. I'm like, you're here with me every single day, all day. When I'm asleep, you're here. I'm awake, you here. Why is this so fucking difficult? And I actually told this on live the next day when it happened. The best way they have ever helped me understand them was when they made me dream of, I was walking with a guy and we were in some type of, you know, like one of those laser tag places. Now, here was the thing. The laser tag place itself was empty. He was going in there. I was not a part of the team. Like, I wasn't playing the game. He just asked me to come with him. So I did. And he's going through all the rooms. His mentality was, I need to go to every room and make sure I clear the room before I go looking for the things on the list. He didn't have the list, though. He didn't have the map. He didn't have nothing. He just knew door after door after door, I need to make sure there's nothing in it. I'll come back to this in a little bit. And then once I clear it, then I'm going to go back because I know there's nothing here to hurt me. Then I'll go and collect what I need to. I was frustrated as hell the entire dream because I'm like, why the fuck are you doing this? There's no one here. Why are you not? The thing you're looking for is right there. Like, I could see his stats. I could see everything in his top left-hand corner. I could see every fucking thing. I had the map of the building. I could see what was in each room. And I was so pissed off because he went to one of the areas. He came to the room and he just shot it up. And when he shot it up, I'm like, that's what you need to pick up. That's your upgrade. Pick it up. And he didn't pick it up. He was like, I need to go to the next room. I don't know what's going to happen when I touch that. And I'm like, ain't nothing going to fucking happen. Just pick the shit up. I was so pissed off. And I could not understand it. And I knew the second he got to that last room, the system was going to read it as, okay, he's cleared the room. He's gotten everything he needed. It is time to open it up for everyone else to come in. He got to the last room, and now he wants to go back to the other rooms to pick up what he missed. Problem. Other people are picking up your shit. Other problem. You don't know what rooms you have not gone in yet. You've gone in all of them. But now, because you went through all the rooms, now you're lost. Now you don't know what your map is. And then on top of that, these people that are coming in, they're bringing enemies. They're actually fighting to try to get this shit. They're fighting to clear this level that you went through and you had nothing to worry about. So as the person who was looking over him, he decided, okay, I'm mad because I'm like, you wasted all this damn time. He was like, fuck, okay, there's a lot of people in here. Let me get with the group. Let me get with the team. And we can go back and they can help me go through all these levels. And I'm like, you're doing double fucking work. You could have been picking shit up left and right. I told you there was nothing there. But this was the issue. I never once thought to open my mouth and tell him I have the map. I have the key. I know what's in the room. I can guide you. It never dawned on me to open my fucking mouth. I was so mad at, why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? What the fuck? I even left him to go get the fucking item. And then I went up top and I started sniping people off who were coming after him. Because I'm like, you wasted time. We could have been to the next goddamn building by now. When I got to the top, there was a room. I don't know what this room was, but I had to fight some people. I had to knock people off the thing because they just thought they was going to knock me off the little catwalk. Now, get your ass out the way. And I went into the room. When I went into the room, this guy was in there. He's like, who are you? I'm like, motherfucker, who are you? And realized he was one of the proctors of the game. You know, he was the one making sure everybody played fair. And when he did, he looked at me and he was like, you don't belong here. And I'm like, what are you talking about? He said, well, you see, and he pulls up his computer. It's a big computer room. He pulls up his screen and he looks at everybody. He was like, you see how everybody has an icon? If you click on their icon, their whole profile shows up. It shows their stats. It shows what experience they have, what they're working with. It shows everything. He clicks on me. He's like, you have nothing. There's literally just a blank face. I don't have an avatar. It's that blank face like you see on Facebook. There was no information. It was just lines everywhere. There was nothing there. I didn't belong in the game. So he's sitting there looking like, well, what the hell are you? And I'm like, I was just here to watch him. When I woke up, it finally connected for me. I was him. I was going through rooms trying to clear shit out. Because I'm like, look, all the games that I know say it's better to go ahead, kill all the monsters, then you go back and collect all the stuff. Because there's nothing to worry about. Then you have all the time in the world. That's me as a human. That's me in this body, in this realm, in this form. That's what I'm doing. They, on the other hand, are looking like, why the fuck are you doing this? You literally have all the time in the world. You can literally, there's nothing in there. You don't have to waste ammo. You got to upgrade here. You got to upgrade there. You can pick this up. You have all the time. And they were not understanding. Having that dream put them in his body and put me in their body. So now they understood. This is why you behave this way. Yeah, because here, we are limited. Here, I don't know what's coming next. And they didn't think, oh shit, you don't have the map. You don't have the key. You don't know what's in the room. You don't even know how big the map is. You don't even know what the last room is. You didn't know that once you stepped into that room, the system was going to go ahead and open up for the rest of the world to come in there. This is why you have to go back and help people. This is why you're doing it. This is why you're struggling. It took for them to do that for us to realize, shit, we got a lot of work to do as a relationship. Y'all were born, like, y'all are up there. You have the information. You have the keys. You have all of that. I don't have that here. So this helped us. That's my spiritual journey. That's how me and my team work. Where I started trying to learn to listen a little more and argue a little less. Stop saying that I'm human, I can't do this, and start being like, well, okay, this is what I can do. What is it that you are seeing that I am missing? And this helps me with relationships too. This is why the relationships I look back on, I'm like, you know what? It wouldn't have worked. And I would think, oh man, if I was in this mindset right now, I wouldn't have dated none of them. If I was in this mindset, if I communicated more, I wouldn't have dated none of them. I wouldn't have. Because I was doing the same thing, but more harshly, more brashly. I felt like I wasn't being listened to. I was being heard all day, but I wasn't being listened to. And they couldn't listen to me because I couldn't effectively tell what it was in a way they understood. Mind your business, what's up? I turn heads, what's up? Mighty Mouse, Otis, Love and Be Love, hey. So this is why I say your journey is your own. The way you and your team connect is your own. That's how y'all work. You may never want to hear them. You may just want them to give you a fucking sign or something. My team understands now, like, she is trying. We have to try with her. We can't just assume. We have to try. And that's what they've done. And that's what we've been doing. We are not perfect by any means. But this team loves each other. We look out for each other. That's just what we do. So don't get stuck in, oh, you're supposed to do spirituality this way and that way, and the gods are gonna come to you, and Ocean and Kang, what is it? Ocean and Shango is gonna come to you. It don't happen like that all the time. How do you give back to your team? I mean, I listen to them like they are my family. They are my best friends. I do for them what I would do for anybody. And the one thing I do for them is to love me. To make sure I am good. And to make sure that when I'm not, I tell them. When I'm having a bad day, I tell them. Like a couple of days ago, no, this was last year. I was having a horrible fucking morning. And I didn't want to do shit, but I had to go to work. And I just told them, hey, I'm having a bad morning. Borderline about to break down crying. And told them, I need to vent this out. I need to get this out. And just listen. So I vented from the time I woke up until halfway to work, and then I was good. That makes their job easier. The more they learn about me, the more I learn about them. It makes it easier. I do ancestral plates. I've always done ancestral plates. When I get something, I give to them. Because my team is just not, it's not just my spirit guides, it's my ancestors, it's deities that choose to work with me, it's daemons that choose to work with me. I don't do anything by forcing anyone. I accept entities, spiritual beings, energetic beings that truly have my best interests at heart, truly want to be there for me, and have all they want is my best interest. They want me to be good. They want me to be okay. They want me to be the best that I can be in whatever way they can. Any energetic being that does not want to be here, I do not force. I don't care who or what it is. I do not force them to be there. So, the ones that choose to stay, I look out for them. They look out for me. I put plates out. I'm always showing them shit like, oh, look at this. Like, it's a relationship. At the end of the day, it's a relationship. Message for the night. Devil is inverted. There's nothing to be addicted to. There's nothing holding you. There's nothing you should be fixating on. Ace of Cups is upright. You still have a new emotion that you're about to experience. Ooh, excuse me. And the Emperor is upright. This is conquering things logically. Meaning, don't let your emotions get in your way. Maya, what's up? Like, me and my team is something else. I have to learn each member of my team. I used to be fixated on names. I love giving them names. And eventually got to the point where I'm like, some shit you have to know. You got a really big team. You're not going to know all their names. They know mine, of course. But some are better at communicating in different ways than others. Some are really good at communicating by music. Some are good at by smell. Some are good by being in people. Random people you would meet. That day that I felt really fucking bad, I forgot where I went. But The girl looked at me, and for some reason, I was like, that is random as shit. And for it to be random as shit, I knew it was one of them. My team, the girl looked at me, she was like, oh my God, you are so pretty. And I'm looking like, the fuck? Like, you hitting on me? And then it's like whatever it was, I wasn't gonna see her again. They'll hurt a motherfucking feelings in a minute. Trust and believe, they will do work if somebody fucking with me. My job just pissed me off and I was feeling leave early, but I changed my mind because it's only my third week. I control my emotions. That's good. Vulcan, hey baby, how you doing? Happy New Year to you. Abundant, what's going on? I think even my team has learned that they don't have to hurt everybody's emotions or hurt everybody's feelings. Because they looking like, if she ain't hurt, if it ain't bothering me, I ain't gonna fuck with it either. Yeah, Vulcan, ask your question. What's Maya's current feeling towards me? Maya? Maya, you have something you need to share with the class? Yeah, she's your girlfriend. Beautifully Maya. Is this you on Big O that he's talking about? I mean, if she's your current girlfriend, baby, then, I mean, shouldn't you know how your girlfriend feels? Oh, what is... She is beautiful. Okay. I'm gonna... Let me see what these are. Lately, her mood is all over the place. Nine of coins is inverted. This is not being at peace. Her eyelash business hasn't taken off. Temperance is inverted. This is not healing. And Knight of Wands is upright. This is thinking before she acts. But I think this might have something to do because these four cards fell out. She got the Ace of Swords inverted, which is about feeling bound, feeling trapped, feeling... Yeah, she feels trapped. Not King of Wands is inverted. This is she's not being logical with her actions, but she does have the Knight of Wands upright. She does think before she acts. The Magician is upright. She has the power to change it if she wants to. Ten of Wands is inverted. That is usually something that will put you in a humble position, something that will just humble you. But she's not in that position right now. And she seems very trapped. True, she's on her last day of eyelash class. Maybe everybody... Her name is Maya? She didn't happen to used to work at a Chick-fil-A, did she? Jason, what's up? Wait, did you say yeah? As in, yeah, she used to work for Chick-fil-A? Oh. Isabel, what's up? Nah, she used to work at a restaurant, though. She's Indonesian. Oh, okay. That's not the one I know. I mean, every business has a starting point. No one knows when the business will take off. It could be weeks, it could be months, it could be years. She just has to, and it's going to be hard. And if you want to be with her, you're going to have to understand. She's going to go through ups and downs. When you have something you want so badly and it doesn't pan out and you're like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? I have the clients and yet it's still not taking off. You have to be patient. Instagram, they give me 2 minutes with y'all, so I'm gonna go ahead and end y'all. yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end y'all. So y'all go ahead, go to my website, www.madamshado.wixsite.com/website. No W in Shad'O. If you put a W Shad'O, not responsible where you go or where you end up. Instagram, any energetic beings that came from y'all, your thing has been put back. Your invitation has been revoked. I'm gonna stay on the rest of these. If y'all want to, come over to YouTube, Facebook, any of these sites. I'm probably not gonna bring up Instagram for the rest of the night. So y'all come over to the other side. Come on to the fluffy side. And I will see all of y'all on Instagram later. Instagram's a butt. They only give you 4 hours. But yeah, I'll keep asking your question. Just be patient with her. Just be patient with her. Joshua, what's going on, sugar? Be patient with her. Be there for her. Scorpio, what's up? Wait, you can stream on Instagram? Yeah. I've been streaming on Instagram for a couple of years. So, John, what's up? I'm good, sugar. Thank you. Be patient with it, honey. It's the eyelash business. I know plenty of people who want to do it because they was like, "Yo, it's easy money." And happy New Year to you too, Joshua. You and yours. She'll find a way, and hell, it might catapult her into something different. You never know. I'm trying to get these spiritual dev tips out of you. There's nothing concrete. Everybody's journey is different. I wouldn't say it wasn't the best idea, but if it's something she want to do and you know she's strong headed like that, just be there for her. Well, everyone tells me that their story is different than mine, and I always say that mine was different from the get go because I grew up doing shit, grew up seeing shit, hearing shit, and I would tell my mom, but she didn't do what everybody else did, which was, "Oh no, you're crazy. That's not what's happening." She was like, "Shit, they might need help. Are you scared of them? Are they being mean to you? No, they might be looking out for you." Been that way ever since. Vulcan, you got it. Even if it doesn't pan out for her and she does something different, I don't know anything that I have done that I have not yet used. Even shit that I just knew had nothing to do with what I was trying to do later, it ends up coming in handy. Any idea what happens if you don't listen to them? Like, listen to who? Just spirits in general? Again, subjective. Some of them just leave you alone. Some of them get angry. It depends. Casserole Poly. What's going on, sugar? She's always been into beauty related stuff, told her to follow her passion. Well, maybe she could be an MUA. Maybe she could be a makeup artist. Maybe she could focus on like natural skincare. Just because she started with one thing doesn't mean that's where she'll end up. She could just catapult into something different. I'm good, sugar. Thank you for asking. Sugar is like the cutest nickname anyone can say ever. Well, my dear, you obviously have not been down in the South. We say sugar, honey. Hey, we say baby. Yep, baby and boo. I don't hear it often, but when I do, it makes me smile. Well, you're welcome, sugar. I will make it a point to remember. Miss Bonk, how are you? I will make it a point to remember that Casserole Polly likes to be called sugar. Oh, thank you, honey. Do y'all have any questions? Well, thank you so much, sugar. About you got any questions either about tarot? Do you need me to pull cards on a question? I mean, you can ask about me if you want. Just know that I reserve the right to my privacy or privacy if you're in the UK. I love a pull for a card about my family. What about your family, Miss Bonk? Why you just ask the question? How they feel towards me. Do they regret what happened? I. This is why, like, okay, I'm gonna do the how they feel towards you first. This is why I always tell y'all to do one question at a time. How they feel towards you. You need to slow down. That's first. No, it's fine. It's fine. But just ask one question at a time. When it comes to how they feel towards you, this card means slow down. Three of Cups means have fun. I would also be wary of masks, like actual masks and stuff. See who's being fake or not. Ten of Swords is inverted. This is nothing weighing them down. Nothing bearing any weight on them. And then Two of Wands inverted. They don't feel like there's a path that's already there. I don't know if y'all are talking or in contact with each other, but they don't feel like there's a path there. And because there's no path, they feel like there's no choice to make. Do they regret what happened? Yeah. I'll do a general love reading. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be for the full year. I never read for a full year. Sugar, are you trying to be in a relationship? You got Queen of Cups inverted. This is like damn near the most emotional card in my deck except for the moon. And I don't think you have the capacity in you right now to hold any new emotions without blowing the fuck up. Like, this is a card of not being able to control your emotions. Like, they are going to get the best of you. Page of Swords is upright. This is learning new ways, new actions, either from your past, learn about your past actions, why things didn't work, or improving past actions, or just learning new ways in general. Three of Cups is inverted. You are not having fun. I don't know. And as far as the mask thing, I don't know if it's that you are concealing what you really want or you're unsure of what you really want, sugar. And then Faith is inverted. I don't feel like you really feel like you can have the love that you want. My whole family wears a mask of lying about the truth. They completely disown me for the truth about the situation. Thank you. No problem, sugar. You don't talk to your family, they don't feel like there's a way they can get to you either. Nede, what's up? Joshua, you got a question, honey? Alright, the same way you feel casserole poly about sugar is the same way I feel about darling. Oof. That is one name I don't hear. It's darling. Now one of my coworkers said, but she's I don't know where she's from because I don't hear anyone else down here saying darling. And I absolutely love it. Like I say it all the time, but I'm always afraid of offending someone, so I say hun instead. I don't. I'm like, shit, if you down here, you know we gonna say it. I say sugar and honey all that, like all the time. Love bug, I don't say. They just make my heart full, full for no good reason. You should move to the south, because that's all you gonna hear. Gotta get a pull on work. I typed out darling so many times tonight and then deleted it for hun and said, I love being called darling. It's only one person I've ever heard call me darling. And that's just what she says. Like, we say sweetheart all the time, sweetie, sugar. Anything, you know what? Sweet things. That's what we say. I mean, I haven't called anyone molasses, but I'm pretty sure someone probably does. Punch drinker, Knight of Swords is upright. Whatever thing you move. Casserole Pole, I did yours. I did your pull. Punch drinker, Knight of Swords being upright, make sure you do things with intention. Don't do shit idly. If you're gonna go for a job, make sure it's something you want. Don't do something just to fill time. Ten of Cups is inverted. You don't exactly feel secure in what you're doing. Maybe there are family issues, but you don't feel really secure in your decisions. Eight of Wands is inverted. This could be taking a breath. This is the end of the day, the calming down, the letting the buzz of the day die down. Yeah, just let everything calm down first. And then you got Ten of Swords upright. You got a lot weighing on you. Ruby, what's going on, sugar? You got a lot weighing on you. A lot of actions weighing on you. You feel stressed. You feel a bit stressed. You might need to take a breather. Casserole Pull, I don't even know what. I remember you had the Queen of Cups inverted, which means your emotions are going to be fucking overflowing. So pretty much don't let anything get you out of sorts. Miss Jones or M Jones, what's up? Yeah, don't. I remember distinctly that first card was the Queen of Cups and it was inverted. Don't let shit get you so out of pocket. It is not worth it. I don't remember the rest of it. Like, you have to go to either my Facebook or my YouTube and look for like, damn, I've been on here for 4.5 hours. God damn. No wonder you was sitting here messing with me. How you doing, Ruby? You were asking if they were currently trying to be in a relationship, baby. I don't even remember. I know that whatever it was not really working, and that's why she was over here bothering me because I need to get my ass up. How you doing, Ruby? Like, if just go to my YouTube channel and look for like 4 hours 20 minutes in, that should be about your reading. Just okay. Why are you just okay? Getting over being sick. Ah. Excuse me. Well, make sure you are still drinking plenty of fluids, getting enough rest. Seth May, what's up? Look like it's supposed to be self-made, but it's Seth May, what's up? By all means, any more questions? Shulun, what's up? Am I doing personal readings? I am doing whatever reading people ask for. Happy New Year to you too, honey. What message is my oldest son's guardian trying to tell me? Two of Swords is inverted. Sometimes you don't need to walk by blind faith. Sometimes you need to make a point about what you're going to do. I get trust in the process, but if you're not actually taking the action, it may not be as effective. This may be let's stop trying to just trust that things will work out, and then whatever you can do to make it work out, make it work out. You got 4 of Wands upright. This is opportunity. This is an open door. The world is his oyster. The Queen of Coins is inverted. This is not letting him get emotional with his spending. He don't need to go buy no damn Maserati to impress nobody. Right, like keep his head on his shoulders for him. And then King of Swords inverted. He's a little boy. He's the typical little boy. Don't let that little girl get in his head and get him spending money he don't have, and don't let him do anything stupid because she got in his head. Chulun, go ahead and ask your question, honey. Lyric, what's going on? Key, Sky, what's up? Ruby, if you have a question, ask. really wish they had like a thing you could do where when y'all do that join thing, that it will put y'all in a queue. Does my partner want to end the relationship? No. That's what I was afraid of. He moved a few states over a year ago, and girl, the emotional flood coming at me. He in his feelings. And if I get all those mixed emotions, but sometimes it's hard to sort it out. He in his feelings. And if he fucking with a little girl, he'll spend unnecessarily if he thinks that's what you're supposed to do. Then he'll get in his feelings because he's not thinking about things logically. That's what it is. No problem, Ruby. Keisha, what's up? Joe, Yellow, what's up? Dan, how you doing? You can ask your question now, honey. Dun Bon Boudreau. Boudreau. Okay. How does AW feel about me? I think you have wishful thinking, sugar. Three of Swords is inverted. This is... They feel like they can let their guard down around you. Three of Wands upright. I don't know if you're... That's like, I don't know who's a guy, who's a girl. It is like they're waiting for you to make a move. The Hermit is inverted. There's a disconnection. So maybe they feel like they can't make a move, or that you don't want to make a move. And then the Seven of Wands is inverted. They're their own worst enemy. So they're in their head a lot. Thank you for being a fan, Keisha. Do you know the truth? No. Ruby, thank you for being a fan. No problem, Chu. Any more questions? What's the truth? Shit, it depends on you, Punch Drinker. What question or what truth are you trying to find out? Choose. Some of my answers are very, very blunt. All of my answers are blunt, but some of them, yeah, yes or no. Any more questions? Is there any message from Spirit that I should hear right now? Make sure that when you move, it is a beneficial decision to you. You got the 9 of coins upright. This is, don't make moves that are frivolous. If you're going to make any kind of move, it needs to benefit you. It needs to be prosperous for you. Maybe you are allowed to ask so long as I'm up here. It's about JT. I think she has been trying to tell me something. JT, you trying to tell him something? No. Sometimes they be like, what the fuck y'all talking? Why y'all bringing us into it? Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. I have been on here for 4.5 hours. I cannot believe that. Yes, I can, because I done did a stream before while I was on here for 6 hours, 8 hours, shit. So, how does this Cancer guy feel? What's my 2022 resolution? Mine? No problem, Sin. How does he feel about you? I don't think he feel no type of way, baby. Like, he don't feel no type of special way. Literally, 2 of Wands inverted. There's no path he sees to you. Knight of Swords inverted. He doesn't have intentions to move. And the Hermit is upright. This is about being alone. This is about making a wise choice, but, you know, giving you space. So, I wonder why I should focus more on this year. My resolution for this year, be better than I was last year. No problem, Ruby. Wait, please, one more. Who you thought JT was? It looked like you asked Jesus. Jesus got a last name that starts with a T? I'm talking about Spirit in general. Ava, what's up? No, I didn't think Jesus. Hell, his name get called enough. I'm pretty sure you weren't talking about him. I am good, baby, but unfortunately, I am out of here. I got to go. By all means, become a fan, and you will see me on here tomorrow. So, baby, I'm getting my streaming legs back up. So, no problem, sugar. We thank you for joining us in the Shad'O Gallery. The lights are out, the doors are closed. The Hellpaw Pull graciously and gratefully escort you on out the door and off of the premises. Please do not trip on your way out. They do not care. They will cast you out like a bag of bones or rooms. If you would like to book your private session, purchase a live pool, or donate to me, the Hellpaws, or the show in general, you may do so at my website, www.MadamShadO.wixsite.com/website. No W in Shad'O. If you put a W in Shad'O, I'm not responsible where you go or where you end up. Of course, as usual, love me, like me, share me, subscribe to me, turn your notifications on so you know when I go live. Join me on Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, Twitter, Big O, YouTube. If you're on Big O, by all means, wear my tag loudly and proudly, sugar. Any energetic beings, listen closely. Any energetic beings that I extended an invitation to during the live tonight and yesterday night, because y'all ain't gonna be slick and be like, it's past midnight. Yesterday night too. This whole live streaming thing going on here. I revoke and rescind your invitation. So, that being said, thank you, sugar. Any energetic beings that are here that are not welcome to be here, not assigned to be here, and not supposed to be here, you do not have to go home, but you do have to get the hell out of here and off the premises. We thank you all. We will see y'all tomorrow night.